It's probably still too early in the season to do gold conquest without waiting too much. We can start farming up the earlier conquest, get our metals sorted for the season. Silver Samurai. Unfortunately, I don't think Silver Samurai is really a card post Mobius. Stature needs some love.
Opponent snapped.
Is the snapping grounds after all? I guess the real question would be, can we jockey for priority here? I'm not sure that we'll be able to. I think Enchantress is probably a little bit slow for taking loot cages off the board, but we're going to try some Rogue Shadow King next today for sure. Grovelcade. Doing this. They could have been right to shove the hood over here, honestly. I think I'm gonna do this to see if we can flip the lady out in the center and clear their Bloodstone off, huh? The good man Word, thank you for the 10 months, appreciate that. Welcome back. Not the droid we were looking for there. Give this a try since they have priority. We'll see if they get drop the Elsa left again here. Or the, what's it called? Kitty left again here. Looks like it, huh? Okay, we got him. Or we don't. So we have Lady Deathstrike in theory to clear loot cages. Obviously this board was not conducive to it. So the resubs this morning, Mjolnir, thank you for the 7 months. The good man Word, thank you for the 10 months. Oh, I forgot to, sorry about it. Oh my god, the fact that the hitting escape backs you out of the fucking game. The interfaces and everything around Conquest are just such hot dog water. Everything, it's all bad. I saw a number of players promoting Elsa deck lists that didn't have Luke Cage in them. And I feel like if your Elsa deck doesn't have Luke Cage, I feel like if your Elsa deck doesn't have Luke Cage, you're probably misbuilt by at least one card. You probably realistically need Mobius too. I feel like most Elsa decks start with giving you 9 cards to choose from. Basically, every one of the anti-Elsa decks we build and play today is going to have Shadow King plus a way to interface with Luke Cage. This one has Lady Deathstrike. We're gonna try some ones with Rogue in it. No longer invisible, man. Yeah, I want to try some like more full tech card lists for sure. Okay, so I go Demon into Psylocke into Lady Deathstrike here then, right? Is the plan? Ah, it's a shame I can't line this up here too. That's fine. Snap him. Alright. Aaron fell in the white hot room this turn. And we'll get to LDS, get that trigger, plus clear their Misty Knight next turn. It's a shame she's not. Oh, that's new. Oh, I like that. You see him light up red? That's really slick. It's the little things, Chad. It's the little things.
It's collaborate time.
So my last turn, I'll have 9 energy. I think I'm doing this, so that way if we top deck Sentry, I could go Sentry, Deathlock, Viper. Nice. Okay, yeah, so I think I just play for all of them then. Playing Hazmat into the metagame where most good decks have Luke Cage is definitely a decision. Certainly hanging out and playing for all 3 here. Actually casserole them. Solid dub.
Victory.
Psylocke, looking great there. I assume someone emoting me aggressively is sweating in the proving grounds. Oh yeah. It's funny how people who tend to do certain types of things, they have a type, chat. They have a type. Alright, are they leaving?
Victory.
I'll give them the unmute even on the emote spam if they're leaving. Just don't sweat me in the proving grounds, chat. Don't do it. Alright, sorry, hold on 1 second. Apologies, chat. Sport eggs. YouTube vid's gonna be late. Editor had a technical issue. The good man word. Thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Waiting for a good Lady Deathstrike run. Lady Deathstrike's one of those cards where, like, I just really don't love any of the variant art available for her. There's a couple that are, like, okay. Oh, I queued for rank by mistake. I don't know if my Conquest medals will start the season here. I could see Hela being okay into the Elsa decks people are playing. Hela was pretty unplayable into Alioth last season, but the Elsa decks are kind of natural Alioth predators in a way, because they play to the board early. A Psylocke in case I peel the Lady Deathstrike next turn. Rats. Guess I'll take this flip then. Yeah, it could have been right to hold the Viper to play to the Sentry out. Alright, and there she is, chat. So this cuts off. This means they don't get the Lady bonus this turn, so their kitty's only gonna be 10. And then I have Spider-Woman plus Demon on the last turn for like a pretty solid swing. She has not always had that visual. This is new. Yeah, I think I can snap here. She's always had a claws animation when she blows stuff up, but she hasn't always had the red showing what's on the board. Yes, you can emote locations now. That was in the last match. Maybe they're gonna change the location? I don't know. Feels weird. We are up more than 13 here.
Victory.
Alright, well, we had a match where Lady Deathstrike killed Elsa, Luke, and Mobius all at once. So now we have to play this deck long enough to get a highlight chat. This one's going on the YouTube, okay? Might not be good is probably great. Gotta spread out your health and buffs to protect yourself from Lady Deathstrike. Something like that. Yeah, I mean, Deathstrike hits a lot of cards that you care about. A lot of low power cards that you want to clear with a Lady Deathstrike. That's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff right there. That's why we play Hood to the face down location, chats. We're a new A2 gamer. He's not he hasn't seen play yet, chat. He hasn't seen play yet. Nice, nice. We just do this to, like, ensure that we win the Asgard, and then we try and Lady Deathstrike them on the left next turn. Kazar! That means I'm winning the bar, opponent. Thanks. Appreciate you. Belligerent. Thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. And again, Elsa is what we call an intervening if in Magic the Gathering, meaning that if we kill Elsa with priority here, even if they play something here this turn, they won't get the bonus. Our gamer opponent left because we were gonna crunch them. Yeah, I think that was, they realized, they were losing the center because of the Khazar retreat. Sad, but understandable. Do I want to tee up turn 4 Death Strike? Or do I want to tee up Forge into big Death Strike? So I could Psylocke this turn into Death Strike next turn, or I could Bucky into Forge. I think I want to Bucky into the Forge Death Strike, because then I can catch like Khazar or something in the middle. Okay.
Oh, snap.
As Lady D on the last turn, more cube equity. I don't know that I can have priority going into the last turn, so I think I need to do it this turn for the sake of them not getting an Elsa trigger here. Look at how hungry she is. Okay, so it doesn't take forge bonuses into consideration, but that's probably expected. There's no way Lady Deathstrike is good, right? She's been feasting this morning, though. Is there a chance she's good in this meta? Ooh, are they gonna beat us mid? Ooh, we might be losing mid. Wow, hoisted by our own thing. Rip. Maybe I'm just supposed to expect Shadow King to be good enough left. This shitter. The problem with just Shadow King left is I'd only tie a Khazar. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a turn 4 Death Strike into the White Hot Room, but that might not be quick enough. Their next follow of 1 drops, so they might fill on 3. Mark, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Well. Mano, thank you for the 37 months, appreciate it. Good to have you here, Marky. how am I winning is the thing. Just Spider Woman, the Crimson Cosmos, and then Lady Deathstrike the left on 6. Yeah, that works, right? Yeah. Yeah, we can forge bid for the Deathstrike on 5. That works perfect, right? This takes me up to 8. And then Lady Deathstrike is 7. There's no way you stay for 4 here, right? Okay.
Victory.
Zombie squirrels. I think we're forging into Dakin. Valley of the Hand makes it so I can't really blow their stuff up, unfortunately. I think I'm centurying so I could Viper next turn into Carnage here if the Viper misses. That's the...
Opponent snapped.
I think we're short, unfortunately, of being able to beat the Boomer Snap, right? Because my Death Strike here is only puts us to 7. I can't play the shard here because it's Hellfire Club. It's very, very unlikely that this wins here, especially because they have priority, so they'll get the Bloodstone trigger before we clear their space out.
Escaped.
Her needs to get her stuff up to snuff. Yeah, the Valley was super awkward for us that game, for sure. Forge into Dak in here on the Monster Metropolis, so we can likely get that bonus there. And we'd love to draw Carnage next turn. So we can go Bucky Carnage. Well, I guess I need to play the Shard out though too, huh? Do this to just have an extra energy. I guess playing into the sewer system is bad because it means I can't Viper the what's it called next turn. That'd be energy efficient this turn though. I'll do this, and then if I draw a Sentry next turn, I can go Sentry Viper. We'll have 6 on 5. And then we'll assume that we're winning here, and then that either the Sentry here or the Deathlock here wins the game. Being able to Sentry Viper on 5 together is another plus for the Psylocke. I primarily put Psylocke in here to be able to Viper, or be able to, what's it called, a turn sooner? Lady Deathlock a turn sooner, but this is another good reason to have her. This takes 2 off of the Nebula here. And then my deck is going to go to 14, so they'll lose 3. So we'll be plus 7 here, and they'll be minus 3. Haha! The Shadow King undoes the right here as well. Nice Velk. Whoop! Hail to the king, baby! Alright, we're gonna play a little bit more with this deck, because it seems like a slick one. But before we do that, we gotta jump into our ad roll for the hour. Non-subs, I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. For those of you that are joining us late, they emoted us like a shitter a whole bunch earlier. They're muted, so I threw them the Miss Marvel at the end there since I casseroled them. Yeah, basically, most of the anti-meta decks I want to work on today are going to be Shadow King plus some kind of way to interact with Luke Cage. In this deck, we're playing Lady Deathstrike to kill Luke Cage. In others, we could play Rogue or Enchantress. But there's a few that I wanna take a crack at today that are non-Elsa decks. Yandy, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. I appreciate that. What's going on, Kid Poke Kid? Thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I really gotta say, it's super refreshing feeling like I can brew in Marvel Snap again. The wave metagame last season was just so toxic for being able to brew. Feeling like I can actually play the game feels great. What happened to my credits? We split Iron Lad yesterday and got an ink on him. It was a bad border effect, but we got the inked finish at least. That's really funny. I heard someone say that they hated Mobius because Mobius kills a bunch of decks, and then they listed a bunch of decks that Wave had already killed before Mobius was printed, and it was just like, were we playing the same format, bud? It felt like one of those like, none of those were good before Mobius. I agree. Mobius, if they didn't want to do a Spider-Man level redesign to Wave, the game needed a card like Mobius to let people play into Wave without playing Wave themselves. What's my next most desired split? I have a list of cards that I've split a bunch that I haven't hit inked on yet. So Spider-Woman, Thor, Shuri, Mojo, Hulk, Colleen Wing, and Squirrel Girl. These are all cards that I've split like 4+ times that haven't hit inked or gold on yet, so I'm waiting on boosters for those. Snapping grounds chip. And acknowledging the snapping grounds, appreciate you. Kind of an awkward one for us. I agree that Miles and Stature no longer seem like very good or playable cards, but I also think that's not really Mobius's fault. Those cards kind of suck shit even before Mobius existed. He just put like a final nail in a coffin. I think I'm just doing this. So like, I think those cards deserve changes / updates, but I think laying the blame at the feet of Mobius for those cards no longer being around is a mistake. I very much don't think Mobius is the card you look at when you're like, these cards can't see play anymore. It's all of the everything else is why they can't see play anymore. I'm just doing this. Now we're kind of hoping to draw Lady Deathstrike on the last turn, so I can like Deathstrike to clear the Bucky here and like Demon right. Tenorus Test Tube Noob, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. They hadn't had the patch stuff changed on Untapped when we were live yesterday. I think they've updated it since. We haven't pulled it up on stream yet, though, no. Miles would certainly see play in the points Alioth Crossbones deck if Mobius didn't exist. That's not true, Nick, those. Like, we know objectively from last season that it didn't see play in that deck because without Mobius, that deck has to be a wave deck to keep up with the other wave decks. So I think the take that that deck would do a thing. It's a shame we drew the Lady Deathstrike and they had the double there. It just isn't true. Like last season, that deck did not want to play Miles because it needed to be a wave deck to keep up with wave decks. Sure, but like I'm saying, you can't just look at the deck right now and think about what happens when Mobius doesn't exist, because if Mobius doesn't exist, the format is different. So I agree with you in this weird fantasy world where Mobius doesn't exist. That deck could play Miles, but in this world where Mobius doesn't exist, the wave decks go back to being tier 0, and then Miles is still bad. That's mostly my point. So I agree, in a world where wave doesn't exist and Mobius doesn't exist, Miles is great. But like, even without Mobius, wave still exists. Voting locations was a good addition, agree. So yeah, my editor is still exporting the video for the highlights today, but how sick is this double moon girl thumbnail? I did a great job. It's wonderful, the things a real video editor can do. Alright, I think this is a forged Dakin curve now. I gamble on the danger room. Is a next update adds a confirm to open spotlight. It's good. Honestly, I think, I don't know how they're gonna implement it, so maybe they're doing this as the confirm, but I would bet not. I bet they're just adding an extra button click. I think spotlights should just not be a thing on the track, and spotlights just shouldn't be a thing on the track, and you should like claim a ticket from the track, or a key, or whatever they want to call it, and then you spend the key or whatever in the shop. They just shouldn't be a thing. I should just be able to clear all my dots on the track. Yeah, they should just make a purple key. Like, hold the confirm is better than nothing. But realistically, they should do one better than that. It's certainly more work than what they're likely to implement. That is true. The danger room is very dangerous for our opponent. That's an accurate take. We did not spike the Viper, but I can at least Deathlock here to clear stuff away. Would kind of like to draw Carnage next turn, so I could go Bucky, Carnage, Demon. The Mjolnir dying in the danger room too for the extra rub is pretty funny. This is, what, 15 here? So we're beating Giganto even. Always assume Dracula's a 420 chip.
Victory.
Heat up blazing Dracula variant. Yep. Spotlight off the track would be good. My buddy that plays stat but doesn't have stat brainworms like me didn't understand that you could save Spotlight. He just opened things when they appeared on the track and frustrated that he was only getting variants and no cards for the first month of implementation. Yeah, that's actually a great point too. It highlights better to players that are less invested that they can save them. Yeah, I would bet there's a significant portion of the casual player base that's just ripping them as they get them. I'm gonna make that suggestion. I don't know that I've made that suggestion directly a seconder before. I'm gonna write that down right now before I forget for them. Yeah, it's worth noting that like that implementation, while good, would definitely be a heavier lift in terms of UI. They need to add UI to the shop. They need to add another currency to the game effectively to track somewhere. Put in the middle, probably will play Bucky here. LOL. Guess we'll Bucky here. Well, shit. I'm just playing like Great Web doesn't exist and hoping for the best. If they snap me, great. We'll leave. If they don't snap me, maybe we'll get lucky. Carnage! I think it's just this. No, I need to do this turn. My shot to win this game is kicking this point across. finding out that they have Legion and only, I mean, like, people saying this is brutal. My opponent played this quite poorly. Like, the fact that they only took 1 cube from me to show me that this is what their deck is doing is, like, incredibly bad for them. Like, if this was a ladder match, I guess, whatever. But, like, any time inside of Conquest, you show your opponent a tech card and you only get 1 cube from them, you fucked up. Like, you need to be getting 2 or more cubes with the first reveal of your tech cards at a minimum. Because once your opponent knows that that card exists in future games, you're getting less cube equity off of it. It's little things like that that really make it so less experienced players perform worse in Conquest. It's just a format where knowing the ins and outs really rewards you. My shirt is a Decidueye Grass Pokemon mashup that I got in London when I was a part of the broadcast team for Pokemon Worlds. Guess I'll do this. Dead. Do I want to play Shadow King this turn? The answer is no, right? I think we stay, and then next turn is Shard, Carnage, Shadow King here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Does this ever win the game? I don't think so, right? They did snap well this time. They snapped before their big play. Which is what they needed to do. And then they snapped before their big play, and they won the coin flip with their Spider-Man going left. But still a good snap regardless of which way their coin flip went. Solid hand for us here, and we can catch back up in this cube difference. That was a great draw on top of it. If this location isn't terrible for us, we're at a very good start. Need to put Uetu in my deck chat so I can know. I just really don't want to play into Strange Academy if I can avoid it against their deck. Perfect. Just lovely.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, want a coin flip. And then very snapped, right? Because Lady Deathstrike clears our hood and it kills Craven before he gets to move with the Strange Academy, right? And we cleared Jean off, so she's not annoying us on the last turn. Oh my gosh! And their stuff went mid. Well, that's great for us. Slick him. Lady Deathstrike. Dunking him again. Hey, thank you for the 69-month resub, Engineer. What a nice amount of months. Thanks for keeping me around. Welcome back. T. Joss, thank you for the 7 months. Good morning, good morning. Their deck doesn't really play things that are bigger than 8, right? Could I just deck in? Probably, right? Just deck in the Space Throne? They might have Angela, I guess, or Chavez, I guess. Card plus Jeff? Yeah, I think that's like kind of a win for us, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Sorted. Okay, and then we just go. I don't think they move the Jeff this turn. I think I Lady Deathstrike and try and clear Jeff. I think they're about to Legion us. This beats Legion mid, right? Oh, wait. It doesn't beat Legion mid because I'm killing all their stuff. Oh, I didn't think about it. I didn't think it all the way through. We have one more turn. I should have... Well, I guess we don't have a good play into that, right? I just have to leave now. I don't think I have any good plays into that, right? What's my winning line? I could have Buckied plus Deathlock on the left. Would have won the game. Because they would have been locked out of playing here. No, that wouldn't have won the game because they had priority. Because my Bucky wouldn't have generated a thing. What happens if I Spider-Womaned? If I Spider-Womaned left, I would have been 7 to their 3. And then Jeff moving doesn't beat us, but they tie the center. I think we were just... I just shouldn't have snapped back and I should have left. We have to win this game, I'm snapping. Yeah, the problem was they had a Jeff that could tie the middle, which I think meant we couldn't win. I think it's just Bucky into Hood Forge into 13 Power Sentry into Viper across. I need to draw a way to clear the center this turn. We need Carnage, Deathlock, or Lady Deathstrike before I start putting things in my deck. Oh, if I Viper right, they get a Viper 2 now. Okay, that's fine. We'll just fill there on the last turn, right? I can also wait to do that and try and make it as a gamble for the last turn since I drew the Deathlock. Okay, that's the play. Play another Vibranium here, and then my final turn is Shadow King the Angela, Viper the right, play a Demon. Yeah, I think this works great.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Spider-Man is definitely good against our Viper plan. Wait, what? You just... Excuse me? What an Alliance gamer. What a weird fucking play. I mean, I guess I'm all in, and maybe it's their best line. But, like, again, honestly, this is something that people just don't think about enough inside of Conquest. If this is your play, you should leave the game rather than show me Eliath. I get that they're all in, and in their head, they think that, like, it doesn't matter, they should play it out, but they're so unlikely to win this that it is not worth showing me their card. People spew with information in this format all the time, and it's so valuable.
Oh, snap.
This is actually super awkward for me because I wanted to go Psylocke into Sentry and then Viper, or I wanted to go Psylocke here into Sentry here, but now I'll have multiple things. This might be here, so I think we're just vibing now. If we could find a Carnage or a Lady Deathstrike, the Dakins on the Sinister are actually quite solid for us. Well, this just works every time, right? They both jump to the same place. 25% of the time it works every time. What time my daily video has been going live? Usually earlier, the editor was late this morning and then had a problem with the video export though. So I'm still waiting for them to get back to me. Oh, if I double deck in, I actually can't. I actually can't draw a destroy card next turn, right? Hey, the one James, thanks for the raid. Hope you're having a good, hope you had a good stream. Life is swell here. Can Sentry go right on Sinister? It can, unfortunately. Oh, this is not the droid I wanted for Christmas. They ever beat this? Oh, I don't even have to demon because essentially this is better for tiebreakers though, right? Yeah, I think I just punt the right. I think I go here into here. Not here into here. Yeah, we just punt the right and then we play like this. And this is better than nothing here, right? Let's go here. Here into here. Order? What order? Don't just say order, chat. Explain what you mean. Take the time. The Jode, thank you for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. I appreciate it. For the silk move. What does the order matter for the silk move? I wanted the silk to end up back right. The order was correct. I wanted to kick the silk out and then have a chance to put the silk back in. Goliath brain gamers.
Victory.
All right, and now just like that, we went from being down to suddenly I get to win one of the next 2 games to win this match, right? They're all in, so we're no longer stapping. We're just playing games of Marvel Stap. So we won 2 3 cubers in a row, and now I just gotta win one of the next 2. I don't want to commit the demon to yet. I think we're just fine, man. And saving the demon for later is better into Jean Grey, which is nice. Let's me play around this potentially. Am I just Lady Deathstriking on 5? I think I probably am, right? They're a wave deck too? I guess that makes sense. It's a good thing Lady Deathstrike's gonna murder their family. So punish for not putting the demon out in advance. We lose to Doctor Doom. We do lose to Doctor Doom if that's their last card. And good chance it is with the wave. I just hadn't seen wave yet, so it wasn't on my list of things to play around. We lose to anything? That's not, losing to anything is not remotely true. We literally beat anything that's not Doctor Doom, right? Because I'm winning 2 of the 3. So I like play here. Silk moves. If I assume they play mid, the Silk is only 50% to beat me, right? If they play a big thing there. I need the Silk to go left. I like to dedicate this fat L to Twitch chat that says I lose to anything, which talked me out of making my play on the left side. I should have just made my play on the left side and called it a day. My play on the left side beats Goliath in the middle 100% of the time, right? Because I'm winning right. I'm winning right and, yeah. Okay, good. Just checking. No, it's 100% of the time. If I Silk left, or if I Spider-Woman left, yeah, I win all the time. No, I lose 100%. No, I'm winning the left and I'm winning the center. No, I'd win the left and the center, chat. All right, I'm timing people out now. Stop it, subs. It's rare that I have to go ahead and time people out, but you're just fucking wrong. Go back and look. Eliath lost mid, chat. Eliath was 5-6. It would have been 2-3 in the middle, and I would have won whichever location Silk wasn't at. Yeah, I lose to Doom. But like, we don't know their last card. They haven't showed us Doom yet. I think I'm vibing on the Psylocke for now. I might want energy from her later. Alright, I want Dakin to go right, so I can play these shards out of the middle. Alright, they won their coin flip. We lost ours. Rip. Man, that's frustrating. I'm so annoyed with myself. We played such a good game to claw back into this, and then I let myself get distracted by fucking chat. On that turn. Played so well up until that point. Yeah, the real gamer play is duplicate the shards of the top Lady Deathstrike. Yeah, but I'm aware that if I played my original play, I won the game 100%. That's why I said it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, I was gonna move along. In my heart of hearts, I won this game and clawed back. In actual reality, I succumbed to Twitch chat. Going on, Jode, thank you for the 47 months. After stewing on it more, I don't think we're gonna try UA2. I think he's probably still just shit. I don't know why they cut his power while also making his ability marginally better. Whoop! Alright, hold on. Sorry, it's time for Edge. I'll see you in 2 minutes, non-subs. UA2 is a card they cut the power of. Arfree, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Yeah, Newbury Hill is good. She's just mostly good with Elsa, and I want to play non-Elsa decks today. Yeah, a couple more games with this deck, and then we'll slide along to our next idea. Night Radiant, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it. To Image, thanks for the 7 months. Good morning, good morning. Coulson is better in Loki. I mean, it's not a do you play Coulson or do you play Maria Hill question. It's you probably play both, right? I would agree that if you're at a one or the other venture, you probably want the one that gives you 2 cards in Loki. But I would assume the answer is you play both. Whoa! Not only is that not a pixel variant, but I actually don't think I have a Sauron variant. Good beat. Sure didn't. Sick. My long-term collection goal, chat, is 1 variant for every card and then an inked or gold split on that variant. The Elsa variants appear in my shop today. The shop hasn't rolled over yet, right? The shop rolls over in 4 hours. Remember, we have new adjustments. You went yesterday's rollover. Oh, yesterday we have like an awkward rollover timing for a day, right? Did the shop flip last night? I thought there was an awkward not flip. You have 2 Elsas in your shop right now, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I really kind of like the season pass Elsa variant. I think I'm pretty likely to play that one. Maybe it did flip, but I missed it. Wasn't paying super close attention. I think it flipped for some people and not others. Yeah, Second Dinner said there would be some wonkiness at the first rotation. You get 1,200 gold variants from mystery variants. You cannot. You can only get 1,200 gold variants from the premium mystery variants things. I don't think Uetu is likely to be a playable card. I don't intend to play games with him. All right, Nellian, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. The format changed enough with Elsa that I currently have I need to build back up my backlog of decks that I can highlight. So... play somewhat reasonable things. I'll say somewhat reasonable because we're currently playing a Lady Deathstrike deck. Yes, there should be a shop rollover in 3 hours and 45 minutes is my understanding. I don't typically look at data mine stuff super far in advance. In fact, I looked at data mine stuff further in advance than I typically do this past time, and there were data mined updates to both Martyr and Gladiator. So things that are even further out than that are super likely to change to the point where it's not really meaningful to look at them now, in my opinion. I have Shadow King for this collector. I have Demon for Deep Space. We peeled the Carnage. I'm gonna step up here. Getting Cosmoed. Yes, the shop meet reset will be midday now instead of evening. Is correct moving forward. I think deep space hanging around is good for us on average. Fill their board slot with some junk here. So looking at my deck, I can't draw anything that would stop me from playing Demon next turn, so I should wait to play the Demon. The change will impact season launch and weekly cash moving forward. Yes, all new content will be releasing Tuesday afternoons now instead of late Monday nights. It is a welcome and wonderful change. Opponent is trying to take it and fully process what they're supposed to do with the terrible cards we gave them. That's actually the best draw in our deck, right? So I get to do this now. This is -9 from them, -4 from us, so it's plus an 8-point swing here. Sometimes these low-key decks play Cosmo. That could get us in the middle, potentially. We're still +9 there. So they have to give this +4. We're probably good here. Yeah, crunched him. Thinking I wanted the snap. Forge into Dakin, into Sentry, into Deathlock. Clear these out on the right. Right Tide, thanks for your 11 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. Yeah, this is a solid Nexus hand. We have a lot of points. I'll push the button back here. Oh my god, they burned their Cosmo. Yep. I wonder if they have Shang-Chi in their deck. This could be they have Shang angle. I mean, I guess they could have grabbed my Shadow King, but that's like bad for their Angela, right? Do I vibe on this for now and just like play Spider-Woman here? What's the downside to waiting? Yeah, if they drew Shang this turn, they might Shang this turn, which is another reason to wait. It's a big upside. My Spider Woman catches less people with her web, but I think that's fine. And then next turn I could go Shard, Deathlock, Psylocke here. Well, we know the Coulson didn't generate Shang-Chi. Here's an interesting thought. Do I Shadow King my Dakin before I plus him to duck a Shang? Shang's like the only thing that beats us here, right? Is there anything that this loses to? Probably not, right? Because like I'm up by so much. And if they Shang me, they'll be, I guess this takes one off of here. So if they Shang me, they'll be 7, 12, 14. And I'll be more than that. Yeah, but I'm just like thinking like, what if they Legion right? If they Legion right, I'm at 11 here, which just ties them still, and I win. Yeah, I think this is the play. I think we Shadow King to play around a Shang. Yeah, we beat that, no problem. And this is just one of those instances where playing around the Shang is like, I think if playing around the Shang-Chi causes me to lose to something else, I shouldn't play around the Shang-Chi I haven't seen. However, if I could play around the Shang-Chi while also simultaneously beating everything else in their output range, I should then play around the Shang-Chi. So if it's free to beat the tech card I haven't seen, I should beat the tech card because it's free. But if, like, playing around Shang-Chi in this instance caused me to lose to something else they could be playing, I shouldn't do it. That would be a bad play. But I think being at 29 here, we're still beating everything else they could do. Yeah. Yeah, we want to beat the only card that beats us. This deck's been surprisingly reasonable. I don't know if it's been you should pull for Lady Deathstrike reasonable, but it's definitely if you happen to have her from a different spotlight cache, you could happily play this, I think. I'm happily playing it. If you're just joining us, you missed it earlier. We devoured an Elsa Mobius Luke Cage path, and it was delicious. She is Series 5, yeah. I think I want to hold the Viper for the Sentry at this point. And then we'll set up a Destroy path here mid. Daredevil puts me on Galactus alert, but we're probably fine to cover that with the Deathlock draw. Ah, they haven't right away. It's not a Gamba, they have priority, chat. I think the play is just Viper mid because they're likely to go mid where I have the hood. And as is classically the case when it happens, the play that beats Galactus happens to be bad into everything else. That's just how it goes. Yeah, the timing on my Sentry plus the destroy thing's a little I don't know what exactly I want to do. A number of these ramp builds have moved off of Galactus. Doom makes Galactus less likely, I think. If I do this, and then next turn I could go Sentry Demon Deathlock. I like it. I think I like it. This takes the Monster Metropolis bonus away from the Doombot.
Snap.
I'm gonna Boomer Step them before I show them the Sentry. Here comes the purple far left. That's fine. I win center and right, right? I have to beat Odin and Alliance. We're beating Odin. Am I beating Odin? It would be 11. Yeah, I'm beating Odin left and right. This beats Odin and Alliance. Yeah. I want them to spend cubes to see my final flourish here. What happens if they Alliance right? If they Alliance right, I win left and center. They do have 8 energy. So I get that the snap chased them out, but I don't think I'm happy showing them my Sentry and stuff with only getting 1 more cube. And they might be able to infer I have Sentry from the rest of the cards in my deck, but this is a snap that is a bad snap on the ladder, but I think is a good snap round 1 of Conquest. If that distinction makes sense. On the ladder, I'm not gonna play this person again. I want to just like get my cubes and get out. And I could likely get a second cube from them there. But in Conquest, I don't want a second cube in exchange for the information. The information is worth more than 1 additional cube.
Opponent snapped.
I think my opponent's deck is favored into Death's Domain, so I'm going to leave when they snap me on 1.
Escaped.
That's why Conquest is better, because it has more depth. The depth is different. The play, I don't think that it's fair to say that play has more depth so much as it's just different. I'm not sure I agree that the additional depth from that is worth the trade-off of the other downsides that this format has. Matchup polarization is a big problem in this format. That is like, and matchup polarization is like the biggest absence of the skill cap. As person understands snapping well. Yeah, I think the opponent has had very good mechanical gameplay so far. They're hit infinite. Yeah, we cleared infinite yesterday. Farming some conquest rewards now. Ooh, they likely have my Viper or my Deathlock now. It's awkward for us. I think Conquest would be a much better format with either a side deck or a sideboard or multiple decks. I would prefer a sideboard, but I would also settle for multiple decks. I wanted to talk, so I had to sub. That is one of the things that sub-only chat incentivizes, yes. We did enter Infinite at top 50. I actually didn't check how far we fell today. Just like didn't make a I care so little about the ranking. I didn't make a mental note to check where we ended up at. I think in a 12-card format like Snap, I would expect a sideboard to be like 2 to 3 cards. They can still Galactus, right? I'm going to be able to Sentry into Deathlock Demon on the right next turn. Or like Shard Deathlock Demon, so I think we're in a fine spot. Yeah, I think I would start with 3 cards. 3 cards is the same ratio as 15 into... Or not quite, it's about the same as 15 into 60. That's a little annoying, but not the end of the world. I guess we just do this now, right? One of the reasons why I am not a fan of multi-deck formats is, as someone who really enjoys playing off-meta decks in card games, it is very hard to brew off-meta decks in a multi-deck format because it's tough. It's often tough to brew one off-meta deck, much less having to brew 2 or 3. So what multi-deck formats, generally speaking, end up being is they end up being, you have to play at least 1 meta deck or 2 meta decks in your lineup. And then your off meta deck just gets banned out some amount of time because people don't want to play into your off meta deck. And we lost the card flip. I will say, I really can't emphasize enough how much of a quality of life improvement it is that this style of deck has been less popular post Elsa and post Mobius. It's also kind of fitting that this is the first deck I haven't played Mobius in since the card released, and we're queuing into this bullshit. I don't know that I would say this archetype is too strong, but I find it incredibly frustrating to play against personally. It's just not fun for me. They won the priority flip. We would be in a really good spot this game if they weren't an Orca deck. Dino's kind of medium for us too. Just Dino Goliath, right? Honestly, I'm just gonna stay in because I really don't feel like playing anymore. Playing against these types of decks just like removes all of my personal joy. I don't know that this stay was correct, but I really just don't feel like playing this matchup anymore, so I'm gonna stay and just try and make bad decisions and get out of it ASAP. Mid Carter, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Like, I would like to just no longer be locked in here, please. Make it stop. Funny set of locations. Alright, we really want to win this flip and then draw Carnage or Deathlock next turn. Alright, we won the Great Web flip. Can we spike Carnage or Deathlock? 1 and 3. Bucky Barnes. That ain't it, guys. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, that is not the one. All right, we'll go here. We'll go here. And then I can Shard plus Deathstrike next turn. JK, LOL. I think I need to Spider-Woman left so we can beat Professor X and Galactus, right? Because if they have Galactus into Goliath, they feel safe here, but Bucky Barnes beats Goliath. They do get to Professor X us on the right, though, and then potentially win Great Web with something else. I mean, you're always losing to something, Gap. playing this matchup is like playing the Marvel Snap equivalent of the Shell game. Their output range is so varied, you're just always losing to something. It's basically like flipping coins. This is only plus 10 here. Just 12. They go down to 17. They go down to 15. We get Death Strike mid to try and pull their stuff in there. Yeah, that's true. Is that the out? We just do this and we hope that they get yanked. I did say I wanted to just get out of the match. Oh yeah, the shard's better, right? Okay. Oh, get out of my game! Get out of my game! Bro, deliver us! Deliver us! Oh. Oh, the sweet release. I would like the record to reflect that I played those last two games horribly in terms of staying in, and if I cared about the result, I would have retreated. But instead, we played like a donk because I just wanted to stop playing the matchup, and Brode decided we would donk our way out. One gold ticket, please. All right, it looks like it's about time for ads again. I know we've been playing this deck for 2 hours, but I'm having fun. I need like one more game highlight with it. So we're going to play it a little bit more when we get back. We're going to grab a highlight, and then we'll move on to our next anti-meta deck idea. Then we're going to try some Darkhawk stuff after this. Get you in 120 seconds, non-subs. Sweet. The sweet release. All right, I feel like I need to pedal. I need to do like penance, and this is the closest thing I can do to resembling penance. Did I count those? I did not. I don't like to put like, I was pretty whiny complainy in those games. I don't want to put those. You over here on Twitch, you get the whiny complaining games. On YouTube, I try to be more upbeat than that. Pythrion! Almost to the nice amount of months. I appreciate the 68 months. Welcome back. I don't want to encourage people to make bad decisions on the YouTube side. Those people already make plenty of bad decisions. Moon Girl Lady. I think if you want a second Lady Deathstrike, rather than Moon Girling her, you should put Absorbing Man back in the deck. I cut the Absorbing Man Brood package that we had played previously in this deck, and honestly, I haven't missed it. Kneel before Galactus. Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Interested in my YouTube channel? Yeah, Oaklandia Snap over on the YouTube side. I can't say I post content 7 days a week there anymore because Sunday videos had been underperforming. So I'm only doing 6 days a week, but most days you'll find a new piece of content there. Mafia, thanks for the 45 months. Welcome back. We cover game news updates like patches and stuff and other things going on, and then a variety of the best decks and the best games with those decks. Literally no vid on Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, I skipped the last 2 Sundays. I think that's gonna be the norm going forward. I was looking back at metrics, and basically I think it was like 80% of my videos that had underperformed in the last 4 or 5 months had posted on Sundays. I need to do a video on new leaked cards. I don't cover thoughts on upcoming cards until it's closer to when they release, because usually the data mines get updated. In fact, I gave reviews of like the October and November cards at the same time, and they just updated some of the November cards in pretty meaningful ways, so I kind of regret reviewing November so far out. Loosely, anytime a card is releasing and there's a patch in between when the card is releasing and now, reviewing that card is kind of a gamble because there's a reasonable chance it updates in the patch. Martyr in the most recent data mine was changed from a 2/6 to a 1/4, which takes her from being a likely very good card to being an unplayable card. Which is unfortunate. She could change again. Yes, there's still a patch in 4 weeks from now before Martyr releases. So that's not necessarily her final form. M'lady! 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 Where's m'lady? Oh, that's not what I wanted for Christmas, chat. That's not the one I wanted for Christmas. All right, we'll gobble these up here. It's still spike m'lady next turn. My honey pie, sugar, baby.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, now thankfully, my Viper's never missed a shot in her life. Gold back, 11 times split Viper. She dunks on nerds like it's her job. Excuse me? What a fucking gamer. We would have destroyed them with Lady Deathstrike in the most literal sense. The most literal way imaginable, she would have owned this game. Sedge.
Escaped.
Alright, I'm gonna split Spider-Woman so she continues to be more likely to get boosters. I really want an Inked or a Gold on this card. Yeah, for people wondering why I'm leaving there, they can move Nightcrawler on the right. Silk can bounce around. Oh yeah, I said we'd check how far our rank had fallen. We can do that in a little bit. You only get a fist pump if you snap me back in the stamping grounds, to put it. You're gonna act like there's a Texas drought. You get no snapbacks. You get no fist bumps back. Act like there's a Texas drought. I haven't heard that before. Is it poker slang? No, it's a very obscure song reference. This is what it is. Is that considered very obscure? I think that one would be considered very obscure. What do we think? We have the power. Ooh. We want Dakin to go mid here, yeah, ideally. Actually, I guess it's fine if he goes left as well. I think we're fine either way. We've been beating up opponents with this pile of cards today, chat. I've been having a grand old time. And then we close out a little LDS here. My Dakins aren't fat, they're just big boned. Big clawed? They're big clawed? I, by no means, think Lady Deathstrike is a particularly good card, but she's an incredibly fun card that might be okay positioned in this metagame where you want to murder Elsa's and Luke Cage's. She's killed a couple of Cravens today, too, which just felt good. Zex seems vulnerable to Shadow King and Shag. Am I wrong? I mean, in this particular game where I've made a 40 power thing, sure. But that's not going to be every game. We don't have a 40 power thing every game that we play. Yeah, 4 feels like a solid number for Deathstrike, agree. Especially when you have, like, Forge to occasionally kick her to 7. The big innovation I like in this deck that I hadn't played before is that we're playing Psylocke in this build to occasionally Deathstrike on 4.
Victory.
Are you seriously sitting here sweating? All right, I'm gonna mute them and concede the match. I got my last game highlight I need with this deck. Listen, Chad, if you sweat the proving grounds, you're getting perpetually muted. That's just how this works. Well, people who don't respect the social contract aren't going to respect social contracts with emotes, almost assuredly. We're down to 105. We entered at 48. I wanna play with this one a little bit. I want to put a copy of Rogue in. What am I cutting for Rogue? Is it like Cosmo? I think it's Cosmo. We climbed like 300 or 400 ranks with this deck last season at the end of it, and unfortunately the metagame just changed too much. I like can't post a highlight with those games, so we'll see if we can get some more good games with it and post this up. But we did some serious climbing with this last season. Credits on my list of things to split at some point when credits allow. What are you trying to hit with Rogue? Enemy Luke Cages. You wanna unlock your Shadow King. A lot of the in my opinion, all of the good Elsa decks are playing Luke Cage. If your Elsa deck isn't playing Luke Cage, you're misbuilt by at least one card. Hey, thanks for the second bus, Mr. Milky. Appreciate that. I didn't realize I'd subbed before. Maybe you caught a stray gift already at some point. Listen, chat, I made poor financial decisions and acquired this Ronin variant for too much money. I need an excuse to play it. Ray, speaking of a stray sub gift, thank you for the support. It's very generous of you. All right, we have powerful ongoing cards into Onslaught. We have Mold into Rockslide.
Victory.
They're playing Cerebro and got Wakandan Embassy and are dead. Sure advice on finding your passion. That's a deep philosophical question. Vibranium Mines does technically favor us.
Breaking news.
And Bugle's not terrible for us, and I have Shang-Chi for their Shuri. I press the button again. They're Phoenix forcing. All right, so the Mobius probably doesn't matter. Let's get some disruption into their deck here. Try and brick their combo. I guess.
Clear for takeoff.
Opponent snapped.
like a Nimrod? If I do this. Yep. Nice deck. There's been people talking about how they think this deck is super real. And I think part of this deck feeling like it's super real is just the fact that people haven't been playing a lot of tech cards recently. And I think with the addition of Mobius to the game, decks like this one where you just play like good stuff tech cards can be competitive again, which puts this type of deck just squarely in a box. I think this deck looking like it's playable was purely a symptom of the fact that Loki had edged tech cards out of the format. Does that Phoenix die to Killmonger? Yeah. Alright, chat, it's only round 3, so our opponent has to win 5 games of Marvel Snap in a row. No, sorry, 6, because it's a 1-cube game, a 1-cube game, and then 4 2-cube games. It's interesting that the 1-cube doesn't say max on it. It's kind of a funny note. Hand has 5 cards in it. I think it's just this, right? So I can mold plus Killmonger on the last turn. They do get to Taskmaster us. Oh, they only Taskmaster the Ghost Spider. That's true, actually. We win 100% of the time, right? Because one of their things is getting pulled. Okay. Absolutely clapped. Yeah, this deck is very unplayable into a deck like hers. Like Shadow King and Shang-Chi are like good enough into them, and then you add Killmonger into the mix, and it's just like get clapped. That is why sideboarding would be good for our opponent. Agreed. So they could sideboard out Human Torch against the Killmonger deck. I really can't emphasize enough how good it feels to just, like, be able to brew and play Marvel Snap in a post-Mobius world. The game is so much better post-Mobius release than when everybody was just waving everybody else and there was no playing more than one card on turn 6. It is a Decidui Rillaboom shirt that says Team Grass on the back of it. It's like a jersey material. My wife and I went to Pokemon Worlds in London in 2022, and they had one of those pop-up Pokemon centers there. And when I picked up this shirt, my wife audibly sighed, which at that point she was doomed to me purchasing it. She should have let me know. Pezos, thanks for the 10 months. I appreciate the primer. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. I come for Magic, but I'm not convinced there should be sideboarding in Conquest. I mean, my personal enjoyment would increase. If yours wouldn't, that's fine for you. I think it's weird. I think it's weird that Conquest has this huge increase in time commitment, but doesn't have a super meaningful increase in skill depth. There's some, but there's not a lot. Yeah, Conquest metrics are definitely down. Conquest stonks all-time low. Alright, so they have a 2-5 Jeff. Their hand's kind of full, actually, right? Maybe I do this and it ends up cutting them off a draw. I think they're Agatha. They could just be a Luke Cage deck. Yeah, their deck's only +2 cards for mine. So I assume they're just a Luke Cage deck. Which means this rogue should be delicious here. Yep. I think I want to pay a cube to see what's in their hand.
Opponent snapped.
I think I want to pay some cubes to see their deck. 15 might get us here. These big orange bordered, those are sentinels, right? I feel like that shouldn't be a thing I can see. Ah, they snow guarded too.
Victory.
I personally enjoy Conquest. I found the ranking system infinite unappealing. They should have looked at MTG, a ranking system where they show rank once you get past a certain point. I thought the ranking system is basically the same, Haishin, as Magic Arena. It just show you the actual number instead of showing you a percentage. I don't like when it feels like a game or a system wastes my time, and anytime I queue into a really polarized, unfavorable matchup, it feels like the game has effectively wasted my time. And like my entire Conquest run was a waste. So from that perspective, sideboards would help me avoid that experience and feeling. Alright, they could have some Maximus, or they could have a Killmonger. Their hand's full anyways, so I'm gonna go ahead and just play Maximus out. If they Maximus us, they potentially propel us into a Darkhawk, which should be good for winning Asgard. This Diablo space also might make this all irrelevant. I was rank 126,000 at some point. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel motivated by a number. I don't know. I think I would argue that being rank 126,000 and moving up literally thousands of spots with every cube that you win is far more motivating than being at the top of the rankings and moving up very little with each cube that you win. But that's definitely just a psychological thing, so if you personally feel differently, I don't really have a logical reason for you. But like, I would, from my personal perspective, I would feel more motivated seeing big increases with every cube that I won, rather than staying in the same spot with every cube that I won. Step by one, rip. We have Shang next turn, though. Yeah, but if you prefer the game mode of Conquest, that's not really you disliking the ladder or the psychology, so much as you just having a preference for a different game mode, which is fine. It's fine to enjoy a different game mode. Like, more power to you. But that, I don't think what you're describing is really the fault of the ladder or the system, so much as it's, you know, just your personal preference. I'm gonna mold here. It's 1 point less, but it makes me 4 bigger in the middle. Oh my god, I played Darkhawk by mistake instead of Shang-Chi because I was talking and clicking at the same time. LOL. Watch that, lose us the game. Okay, we beat him anyways, but...
Victory.
I was a purely best of 3 gamer in Magic the Gathering because I think the most skill testing parts of Magic the Gathering are only present in best of 3. How you sideboard and how you're mulligan are, in my opinion, the most interesting and skill testing things in Magic the Gathering. Hey, Fatucine, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Their deck's better into TVA than ours, but whatever. Putting the coin flip in best of 1 Magic isn't skill intensive. I do not find it skill intensive or interesting. What are your thoughts on a game mode similar to Arena and Hearthstone and Snap? I think there is a vocal minority of players that advocates for a limited or draft game mode, and overall that game mode wouldn't meaningfully increase reaching new players or help with player retention that much. That's speculative, feel free to disagree, but I think second dinner investing energy into a game mode like that would be a waste. That's pretty good for us. I get to go Hawk into Ruin it now.
Time's up.
Do I go Hawk into Ronin? The Ronin's actually going to be kind of tiny, right? I think it's actually like this. Up on all fronts. Super flow is so good for us, obviously.
Victory.
Yes, there are a lot of... I put Rogue in just in case people had cages in their Elsa decks, but not a lot of them do. This person was smart and had cage. In my opinion, the #1 game mode Marvel Snap could add to improve player retention and attract new players would be a 2v2 multiplayer game mode. I think adding co-op elements where you play with a friend would be a big incentive for a lot of people to get into the game to play with their friends and would encourage more people to stay with the game longer for the sake of having a social element to it. I think Magic the Gathering is very much a testament of the fact that even when your game is shit, people will play it for the people. So adding a people element to an online game would do a lot to retain a lot of players. How would 2v2 work? I mean, there's a few different ways you could do it, but the easiest way would be have 5 locations, and you could, like, both play to the center one, and you have to win 3 of the 5. A guild system is another way they could do that. In fact, guilds and clans were on the roadmap, so those should be coming at some point. Guilds and clans are a good tool for player retention due to the social element that they add. For people asking me to map out functionally how a 2v2 game mode would work, it's not my job to figure that out or balance it. Second Dinner has a lot of great, talented individuals, and I'm sure one of them would be much better at figuring that out than I am. I just think a 2v2 system of some kind would be good for player retention and getting new people into the game. People like playing games with friends, generally speaking. If we could draw Darkhawk, this board's solid for us. Alright, well, I have a box in the ground for you, opponent. Deep under the ground. And I think I'm avoiding playing anything out because I want to be 1 and 4 to draw Hawk next turn to win a second location. And they even have priority here, so whenever they play this turn, the bishop gets smaller on again.
Iron Man.
You have a Luke Cage in your deck, opponent? If you don't, you're misbuilt by 1 card. They got us by 1 point anyways. Needed to draw our Hawk. Oh, I could have rogued mid! I wasn't even thinking about it. Yeah, I totally should have just gone Rogue Jeff mid. Or Rogue Killmonger mid. Good job, chat. We'd have crunched him. talking about other things and clicking at the same time. All right, chat. It's about that time. Non-subs. I'll see you in 2 minutes. We're gonna play some more Road and Dark Hawk when we get back. We're gonna be playing anti-meta, non-Elsa decks all day today on stream. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, big L's in the one and only game in the Proving Ground are fine, though. All right, subs, I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle and use the bathroom really quick, too, while we're on break. Catch you in a minute. User Comanche Cyberpunk. It's a banger either way. Chat, do you want to see the most Midwest thing you're going to see today? This is the most Midwest thing you're gonna see today. This is my adorable toddler playing in a corn silo. Of course it's corn, chat. For those that are new to the channel, this is my wife and mine's youngest. She's 3.5. She's normal. What a corny picture. Why is she sad? That's kind of like a half smirk, chat. She also can be a little... She doesn't always like to take pictures. We're gonna create a Hooglandia clan and guild with those released, assuredly. Why is she sitting in corn? One of the local farms in our area is called Raider Family Farms, and they have a bunch of stuff there for the kids to go play with in the fall season. So there's like some corn silos they're allowed to play in that are safe, that you're not gonna get swallowed up by. They have like a big jumpy pad. They have like some outdoor play areas and a corn maze. Swallowed up by corn for people that aren't from the Midwest. People getting like sucked into and getting injured inside of real corn silos is like a big real thing. They're like an actual hazard risk. More likely to die in a corn silo than by a shark. Yes, no joke. Snapping grounds. Mold onto here, which is perfect. And then fold them. There's the Elsa. We have the Shadow King teed up here. So I want to try and make sure that they retain priority here. Am I supposed to clear them off this turn? I feel like I could risk not having priority on a future turn, and I'm just supposed to not get greedy. Ugh. Okay, Killmonger's not a terrible pickup. If I Killmonger this turn, they don't get the Elsa Bloodstone bonus anywhere. Is noteworthy. I think Dagger could finally be playable into Elsa decks. Maybe. I think the rest of those move strategies tend to be a little bit mediocre is the problem. I think I'm doing this. This might be wrong not to save it, though. Let's cut some off at 2 Bloodstone triggers here. If this is enough. They're gonna get to play their hand out. This is only 6, so I think Rodent's probably bigger. Two of their cards are Sentinels, so they're gonna have at least 2 cards in their hand at the end here. So Rodent's at least 7. Oh my gosh, how big are they on the left? Oh my gosh! What a fucking brutal RNG shit show. Literally anything else. But literally anything else. And we win the game. Like any other Shauna generated card wins the game. Frustrating. Go away. Anybody who thinks that game is a good example of why I should make a change to my deck does not understand how to properly evaluate when you should be making changes to your deck. No, I should not make changes to my deck after I lose to the Shauna deck because they hit the 1 in 12 or 20 or whatever it is to generate Ebony Maw to win for Xaxes. You should not make knee-jerk reaction changes to your deck based on 1 in 20 outers against a non-meta deck. You should write that game off and be slightly luckier in the future. Slightly less unlucky. Yeah, not only do they have to hit that one, but they had to hit it on the left too, right? Sometimes that's just how it goes, and you shrug and you laugh and you move on to the next one. And you mute the opponent when they emote you several times after they did it. What is Rogue doing in this deck? All of the good Elsa Bloodstone decks are currently playing... All of the good Elsa Bloodstone decks are playing Luke Cage. So you need Rogue to be able to Shadow King them. Tagging random Mobiuses and Iron Men and other stuff is upside as well. Well, you know, fair's fair. Yep. RN Jesus is working for the home team this afternoon. They're gonna draw 2 more cards this game, meaning this is at least an 8. So we're beating Typhoid Berry here. Sometimes that's how it beats you. Sometimes RNG shits on you, and sometimes it shits on your opponent. They might have forgotten about the 0. There's a chance they could have,
Victory.
a chance they could have played around that. Oh my gosh, are they sweating? What a gamer. The funnier slash sadder part is when someone tries to sweat on you in games like this, but they snapped on game 1. It means that they only snapped game 1 because they thought their hand was good, and then we beat them anyways. I mean, Shuri's Lab Beans were not favored this game, but it's the Proving Grounds chat, so I'm gonna snap to get the match over with.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent, again, snapping because they think their draw is good. Sure. I'm going to stay in because this is the Proving Grounds, and that's what you do. I am not taking deck submissions today. Gotta be a certain mood slash mindset to take viewer deck submissions. Let's be ahead in the middle, right? Force them to commit some more here. This -6. So I'm at 16. It says +6, plus whatever number of cards are in their hand. Only the base 3 on the Ronin gets doubled by Shuri's Lab. The ongoing amount doesn't. So we'll be at 22 plus whatever the bonus is here. Puts us in a position to be winning all 3. Probably dead here. Yeah, if you're looking to share deck lists, I cruise through ideas in the deck building channel in the subs Discord periodically. But usually don't pull things up midstream unless I'm looking for something. I've got deck ideas that I'm playing today lined up already. L wins. I don't know if you thought I was in the bathroom. Either way, I missed it. Apologies. Thank you for the 67 months if you're still here hanging out. Welcome back.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Really hoping to draw one of our 4 1 or 2 energy plays that we can play proactively on 2 here. That works. Korg, Mold, Jeff, Mobius. Really want one of those 2 cards the first 2 turns of the game. If I don't have Echo, X23, or Thanos, is it competitive to open Spotlight caches this week? Yeah. Yeah, if you check my Spotlight cache review, I rated this week highly. In general, I think any week where you're missing everything and they're all Series 4 and 5 stuff, it's a solid week to open. This should be a relatively easy game from here on out. We get to Shang the Red Skull, and then we have Ronin plus Hawk as follow-ups here. I think with Maximus in my hand, I'd rather Ronin than Hawk here. A lot of the games, you're not playing Hawk and Ronin, because Maximus conflicts a little bit with them.
Victory.
This is a 5-week season, so is the Conquest shop a little bit more expensive than it usually is? Usually in 5-week seasons, there's more. We need 1,100, 1,400, 1,800, 3,100, 3,500, 4,200, 4,900, 5,500, 68, 77. We need 8,500. We need 10k boost, 10k tokens to pick up the rest of it. So we'll probably farm Conquest for the next little bit here and get up to the 10k-ish. Who's getting released next week? Next week is the Man Thing as the new card. You seen the Peach Black Widow? What's your opinion? I'm not a fan of that variant. I'm gonna probably stick to my anime Widow. Pretty happy with that one. Hold on, 2 is solid. The feeling about Man-Thing. I think Man-Thing's probably a playable card. Noise? Am I snapping at this point? Maybe I've Rogue and Killmonger. Their deck probably doesn't play into Crimson Cosmos particularly well. Luke Cage is definitely a metagame staple, is accurate. To the person who commented, they posted their deck in the subs Discord server. I just don't see myself ever playing a death deck ever again until she gets a redesign. My MMR / rank bracket just has lots of people playing the good cards. I just count on them not being able to play into Crimson Cosmos, so we play Ronin mid. Yeah, they're just leaving.
Victory.
Dodging Mobius is not an option with the people I'm playing against most of the time. I think She-Hulk and Death probably both need redesigns. Yeah, on top of that, Death is also bad into Loki. On top of being pushed out by Mobius. Just bad into 2 popular things. I want to not play for the Baxter building, because ideally I want to not have priority. Snap because of Shake and Hawk, maybe? Yeah, that's probably where we're at.
Oh, snap.
We'll keep them off triggering Elsa this turn. Elsa is what we refer in Magic the Gathering to as an intervening if clause, which means her condition is checked when the cards are staged, but it's also checked when they reveal. Meaning you have to play this as a 4th card here, and it still has to be the 4th card when this card eventually flips up. Meaning even if they play card here, because I have priority, the monster's gonna die and they won't get the Elsa bonus.
Victory.
I don't think I like that complexity was added to the game, but it's worth pointing out that it exists while it's here. Yeah, it's kind of needlessly confusing. Correct. If you play Brood plus an additional card into a location on the same turn, it does not work. My favorite band is the Intervening Ifs. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't Brood plus another card count as the fourth card or the second? It doesn't meet both conditions like I talked about. It doesn't meet it was the fourth card when you played it and when it revealed. So they snapped because Mobius ended up in Murder World. I snapped back because I was killmongering their kitty pride. We are not the same. They have like a beast in their deck they're about to play out. Like, what are we doing here with Hitmonkey on 2? Must be a beast, right? Unfortunate that Mobius died. Ah, I shouldn't have played the Darkhawk chip. Should have just played the not have priority and closed on Shadow King Maximus. We gotta go. Catch him back up to even here.
Escaped.
This is the Elsa, looks like the Elsa list that Cozy put up recently. Does it have Luke Cage in it, or is it built one card wrong? Not playing Luke Cage, okay. The bold choice. Playing the Hawk out means I'm just like cursed to have priority for the remainder of the game, but I think that's just how it be. I'm gonna play this here, just kind of assuming that, I just do this. Assume that they can't get into the Crimson Cosmos. I think I want to play for all three just in case they like slam a Chavez here. And the better question is, do I play for all three by double Shadow Kinging or Killmonger? I think it's Killmonger, right? Because the second Shadow King only takes 5 off of here, and Killmonger takes 6. It kills my Korg. But it also lets me put more stats in the middle while also attacking here. That's +1 in the middle. This is a demon middle. Shit. Would I have won with Shadow King plus Killmonger, right? I would have, right? Yeah, I should have just done that. Because I only had one slot there. Yeah, that mistake's on me. We'd have put these two here. We'd have been 23, and they would have been -5, which would have been -10. Shadow King won as well. Shadow King did not win because they would have had a demon here still. Alright, we have to win this game. We're not winning 4 in a row, so this has got to be the one we win. Yeah, we know Iron Man was in their output range. Yeah, I should assume Iron Man is in their output range. That's what a lot of the sweaty players play Iron Man in this bounce deck. It is a good assumption that they are on Iron Man until you see otherwise. Jeff left wrong if we want to fight for the ability to lose priority. That's a good indication. I think you're right. We're trying to not have priority. Jeff left us wrong. So again, the number one thing that I want to remind people of / encourage when it comes to getting better at the game, your question you need to ask yourself at the end of Games of Marvel Snap is not, did I have a play that could win this game? It's, should I have made a different play with the information that I had at the time? So at the end of a game, if you're looking to give feedback on a line that I took, that's the perspective you really want to approach it from. It needs to not be, hey, could you have done something different to win this game? It's, should you have done something different to try and win this game? I want to get the Mobius down here to make their beast discount potential a little worse next turn. We're again kind of in the spot where I kind of have to ask myself, do I want to play around Chavez on the left? And they didn't make that play last game, but that doesn't mean they won't make it this game. I don't think I could play around Chavez left while simultaneously playing for both the other locations, though. It's probably my best shot to win. Hey, look! The game where I didn't... Oh! Oh! Got me. It wasn't Chavez, it was Iron Man. I forgot about the master earlier. Yeah, GG opponent. Even if I Shang-Chi here to tie the Iron Man, we still lose, right? So they'd be up 7, we'd only be up 5. The opponent played that one well, and I played it poorly. There were a couple of games in there that we took bad percentage plays or had priority and we shouldn't have. Slacker, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back. Whoop! Almost missed it. It's ad time, chat. Non-subs, I'll see you in 2 minutes. We're gonna keep jamming this one into the wall as we get a feel for it in the new metagame. Alright, our YouTube video was late. It's there now. Responding to YouTube comments, you can replace Mobius with losing to Wave. Enjoy. I would recommend watching my upcoming caches video so you don't miss out on key metagame staples in the future when they release. Give it out the real life advice. They do, Wolfhouse. Oh, did it put me in a game and it just didn't tell me? No, I hadn't fully escaped? Oh, I had. Weird. I feel like it really needs... That's a huge UI problem. It really needs to show you... It lets you cancel the game, but it doesn't put it in your face that it, like, got you into a game and someone's waiting for you. Sorry to that opponent. They got their free ticket, I guess, but they had to sit there and wait for me to time out. That sucks for them. Are there any good decks running Black Widow? I think Black Widow is pretty poorly positioned in a post-Elsa world. As someone who played way more Black Widow than was probably good to play with Darkhawk decks, I think you just really can't play the Widow into Elsa.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
And a command for data mine stuff, because it's a common question today. Jeff doesn't really care to look at data mine stuff far in advance. Anything that is one or more patches away from releasing often gets one or more changes before we get it. Am I taking their Patriot away? It's not ongoing that's like super beneficial for us, but it's kind of appealing to... It's kind of appealing to play my rogue on curve. Is anybody wondering why I played Jeff into Cudlot instead of somewhere else? I was multitasking and messed up. Roguing this turn is nice in case they try to Mystique though. There's another upside in addition to playing on curve. I like that we'll be getting 2 new cards the first week of December. Is that confirmed by someone from Second Dinner? Because I would definitely make the assumption that if the data might say you're getting 2 new cards the first week of December, that that's some kind of typo somewhere. The data mine show a spotlight the first week of the new card. I assume that that's some kind of typographical mistake in advanced information like we were just talking about. This seems like reasonable for us. And Max gives Ronin +4 here. I think we're dead. Nah, we're great. Easy 8-cuber.
Victory.
Pay to win viewer decks now. If I'm playing viewer decks, it says viewer decks. I think I might do viewer decks tomorrow. We'll see what my mood is like when I wake up in the morning. If I feel like being a punching bag for 50 bucks for the course of the day. You can test the whiteout room, which probably means I'm just supposed to leave. Honestly, I think this start is bad enough for it. I think this might be a... They haven't staffed me yet. I'm just, like, seeing cards from their deck. Because they don't know what we are at all. Okay, and they're Shuri. Right? Must be like Shuri with Invisible Man. Maybe they're playing Invisible Man as another way to enable Ebony Maw. And then I'm gonna leave at this point just in case they have Legion and they snap me, so. I think this is something enough people don't do enough, where like, you're like, okay, it's the start of Conquest. It's the start of Conquest, these locations are bad for me. I'm incredibly unlikely to win. They haven't raised the stakes. Let's just sit here and like flesh out what cards I'm playing into. Viewer decks are definitely less frustrating when I can do build around submissions rather than specifics. Slacker! I'm the one that's been slacking today. Thanks for the 64 months. Sorry I missed that. Think I need to rogue this turn. I guess if they're ebony buying, roguing it this turn is beneficial. Yeah, I changed my mind. Let's do it. Or are they ebony buying the Oscorp tower to be adorable? Damn it. It's a big rip. Need my Killmonger chip. I think I'm leaving. Yeah, we should look at untapped stuff. I haven't done that yet today.
Escaped.
Rasek, thank you for re-upping for the second month. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Locations have not been kind for us today. Or in this match, I should say.
Escape.
Giving them 1-cubers. Does untapped have the ability to show you stuff that's outside the meta, so to speak, with high cube rates? I mean, you can sort just based on raw decks, but I don't think it shows anything that has less than like a 20 game sample. Speaking as someone who pours through that often, a lot of the people that are spiky enough to use untaps are pretty firmly coloring inside the lines.
Opponent snapped.
Stay. I have Shang-Chi for the throne room, and Killmonger is pretty good in this matchup. We can assume they have a copy of Zero as well. Catch back up here, be done being bullied. Okay, so we can't contest the throne room. Draw Mobius. I guess if they're on a Taskmaster draw, we just die to the throne room, huh? I guess that depends on how priority goes, because the Shadow King could maybe do it. Dream Dimension does limit Shuri a little bit. That's true. I think it's this. Maybe it's this. And then we assume they're winning left and right, so we can have priority going into the last turn to Shadow King. Late $1 short here, bud. like do this. Yeah, I guess technically doing this on one of the sides is better.
In range.
Victory.
I'll throw a mold over here on the right, I think. So this is likely Ebony Maw, hoping to peel Rogue to lock them out of the middle. Bones. That's a meta card now, I'm told. Alright, so this is a 1 or 2 cost card. I think based on the orange border, it's the other Sentinel. Which really... What? It even shows me when I click on it. That's gotta be a bug, right? Yeah, that shouldn't be a thing. Listen, chat. Master Mold kinda sucks. He needs this buff, okay? It's a feature.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, this doesn't work, right? I think chat's right that this doesn't work. I was thinking the Maw would flip up and then I'd Killmonger it, but that's not how Marvel Snap works. Hopefully this is Taskmaster. No, I guess I would have been the same either way, right? Yeah. I don't think we can win here. Not having Rodin, Shang-Chi, or Darkhawk in our 9 cards that we draw is
Escaped.
quite the thing. Here, because we're in a position where we need to get this. We're not coming back for 1 cube, so we might as well put in the extra one. I will say the Maximus in this deck has felt a bit awkward without Cosmo. We had played Cosmo in a previous build. And the fact that we just like kind of can't play him out in the Darkhawk games feels bad. Do I want priority going into the last turn? Probably. I think we do this here so I can Shadow King this before they Taskmaster it. Well then. That's definitely the play, right? They can play center, but this puts us ahead there. Puts us 15 to 12. Kicks us up a little bit on the Ronin side, and then we're up on the right side as well. They're playing Shang-Chi in their Shuri deck, sure. Getting to see Shang-Chi in a game that we won feels great. I think we're still in snapping on one territory, gotta win. And then if we manage to win this one, we'll be 3-2 and only have to win one of the next two. So we have to run off 2 in a row and then win one out of 2 in the last 2. Yes, Maximus is good into the Dark Dimension, is accurate. Especially with Ronin already teed up in hand here for us. Red Skull is Shuri. I mean, they're playing Sauron, so I'm kind of expecting their last 2 cards to be Typhoid Red Skull. At a minimum, there's at least a Red Skull in their deck. What was that? If I was a gambling man. Do I need Mobius? I kind of don't want to commit Mobius onto the board. I think I might. I tuck him over here. Watch us get, like, waved this turn. I think I need to root in so I can max Killmonger next turn. I kind of don't want to show them I have big stats, though. We're dead to Taskmaster. It's gotta be there. When I said Elsa, or sorry, when I said Mary Red Skull earlier, I missed that we hadn't seen Taskmaster yet. It's gotta be Taskmaster, right? How's this deck run? I think I'm about ready to move off of it, Burgle. The Maximus Darkhawk tension's not felt good, and I don't know that I want to move back to Cosmo in the current metagame. Our games have felt okay. I think I want to try a different Darkhawk deck after this. Big Red, thanks for the 2/3 here. I want to find a different secondary plan than the Rooted, I think. In theory, I need to beat Vision here. I think I'm gonna build to beat Vision, or play to beat Vision, I should say. This is my plan. Gives me 10. Big Vision can steal it. Comes down to this one. Oh, Mindscape in the decider. I couldn't contest the Taskmaster either way, Duck. Even if I played the run and right, we'd have still had priority. Based on the tiebreaker. I think this game summarizes right here how one of the reasons why Conquest just isn't super popular. Like I mentioned earlier, it's really frustrating when it feels like a game wastes my time. And it's just like having this 30-minute game where it came back. Like this is big Magic the Gathering vibes. Where it's just like the only thing that mattered was this RNG is the only thing that decided the entirety of our 30 minutes. That just feels real bad. All right, I'm gonna run our ad break a little bit early and walk upstairs and grab a snack because I forgot to bring snacks out of my desk. I need to cool off for a minute after that. It's a pretty frustrating, annoying loss. This deck did not feel great today. We're gonna try a different Darkhawk deck when I get back. Beer beam. Yeah, big agree, Brainimated. It's very hard to... Very hard. Much harder to shrug off variance when you're more in the longer games. And then you combine that with the lack of, people are hella tribunaling people. That's fun. Eliath lockdown. So, to give my typical Untapped speech, the first thing people are going to note is all of these win rates, for the most part, are pretty absurd. They are. We don't really have enough post-infinite data yet. There's only 4,300 post-infinite games, which for reference is not a big sample. So, like, looking at pre-infinite data has a bunch of bots patterned in here that inflates the cube and win rates. Oh, we can look at 90 to 100. 90 to 100 normalizes things a little bit. The move category is variations of the Little Movers deck that we've been highlighting for the last couple of months now. The sample size of this one is almost nothing. You look at the stats for Elsa move. What is Elsa move? Where is that? You want me to like look up here and see? I don't think Elsa's included in any of these typically. Untapped's grouping. Oh, there are some Elsas in here. Untapped's grouping at the start of what's it called? Tends to not be great. Oh, like the build with vision from my deck video? That won't be on the meta page. That's something new. Hey, look! There's the deck I climbed infinite with. This is today's deck highlight video. This is the other one we climbed with. too surprising in here. Biggest takeaway probably being that, unsurprisingly, despite Reddit complaining about it, the Elsa decks aren't really putting up performances above the stock good decks from last season. Like, I believe if you look at my top decks videos, Shuri, the Movers, and Iron Patriot were all there as most popular. This Alliath Lockdown variation was previously playing Galactus, but it's not anymore. They've moved away from Galactus here in the latest iteration. Why is Shuri always on top? Shuri is always on top because it's very powerful and very straightforward to play. And you get to play Armor, which is an easy counter card to the best counter card against you. Can this keep up with what people have going on? Maybe. Should we be playing Shadow King? Probably. Widow gets a bit worse. In a post Elsa world. Red, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Demon into DC. Copying our opening hand's not terrible. Didn't end turn. Apologies, opponent.
Wind, aid my hand.
Really want to play into Machine World, so I guess we'll fill here. That's the Anime Storm variant. It was an bundle with Anime Captain Marvel at one point. Alright, both of those ending up in Machine World is the best case scenario, I think. Viper is easily the worst draw on our deck. I have zero desire to play a Ghost Rider deck until, what's it called, releases. There's just too many Mobiuses out there to play like Zabu piles of cards. Yeah, we could have Vipered our Hood and then Shadow Kinged it. Would have been amusing. Would have turned it back into a -3 for them.
I am Iron Man.
I will say, as is often the case, one of the problems with trying to play anti-Elsa decks is gritting into other things. Also, it feels like the Elsa hype has fallen off pretty solidly. We've definitely played more non-Elsa than Elsa. Our climb to Infinite was mostly Elsa mirror matches. Today has been a good range of stuff.
Snap.
Elsa will come back for the weekend missions, probably. Leave this clear in the center for now, so that way, we draw Viper, we can shoot it across. It's not great next 23 though. You know, honestly, my opponent's playing a destroy deck, and they're indicating that they're gonna sweat in the proving grounds. I'm just gonna give them a ticket and go to the next game. I don't really want to play against a destroy deck, and rather just go next. Kids play Snap? No. They don't really have the attention span to sit and play a card game for an extended period of time. There's too much reading involved. My oldest is only 9.
Opponent snapped.
So Marvel Snap cards are certainly still allowed to play opponent. Maybe Mr. Negative? Opponent's a trooper, chat. going on, Pushman? Thanks for 11 months. Welcome back.
Iron Man.
Appreciate it. Got like a rogue over here. They have Enchantress I can use that. Lady Deathstrike! Wow. Got me. It's a killer queen, chat. That's some technology right there. We played, just for the record, if you're joining us late, we spent the first 2.5 hours of the stream playing a Lady Deathstrike deck today. She punched well above her weight class. It will be tomorrow morning's deck highlight. Oh! From the top rope, Lady D! What a gamer. What a gamer. Alright, fuck this. I'm gonna do that. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. We'll play Darkhawk stuff some more later, but this sounds way better.
Escaped.
Going on, Empty. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Oh, you know what? I probably can't post Lady Deathstrike decks 2 days in a row. All right, we'll play that some more. We'll play that some tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. I need YouTube content for the next couple of days, chat. And YouTube will be big mad if I post Deathstrike decks 2 days in a row. Sorry. Who's worse, YouTube comments or Twitch chat? YouTube comments, not close. I want you to imagine the average Twitch commenter, and now imagine that they also have the attention span of a goldfish. TikTok and YouTube Shorts have absolutely blasted through and destroyed anybody's attention span on pre-recorded video content. Lady Deathstrike will be in Spotlights next week, I believe. Multiple nexuses, the TLDR is that you want to play to the leftmost with your biggest things. So I'm gonna throw Hood in the middle and we'll play my bigger stuff left. Just in case this ends up also being an excess. copy a Darkhawk or Iron Man here. And the tough part is they could have our Iron Man. Yeah, 50-50 to find one of our big ongoing payoffs here. Has to be Iron Man now. Even Iron Man might not be enough. Tough variants. Tough variants. Yeah, I think Loki's solid. One of the two decks we climbed Infinite with was Loki Elsa yesterday.
Opponent snapped.
The weekly releases for October are 1 Series 4 and 3 Series 5. Man Thing next week will be Series 4, and then the other 3 cards that are weekly releases this month are Series 5. Okay.
I am Iron Man.
Was this one the right? This is... It was only 10, right? $22 probably doesn't win here. It's time to move on to another idea, fam. Ah! 22 would have won. Their Hulk was a little baby Hulk.
Iron Man.
The fact that you have to play a guessing game with High Evolutionary Hulk now feels so terrible. I really dislike the design that they moved to with this card. I wish they would have left it like it was before and just made it +1. So that way you could just deterministically know. You could deterministically know what their thing is and play around and actually skillfully be like, oh, okay, I can beat this or I can't, I should leave or I should stay. I had this in my editor, but I don't know that I can do this in good conscience. I need to fit a Shadow King or some other tech card into it. That probably isn't tenable. Can we just play Darkhawk plus all the tech cards? Similar to the Ronin shell, but without Ronin. Is that high Evo deck the most consistent deck in your group? I think the Patriot deck's probably the most consistent deck. The Patriot, whatever it's called, pile, if you're looking for most consistent. It's Mysterio for Mysterio's just a generically good Marvel Snap card, chat. It's a 4-power thing for 2 energy that incidentally has synergy with a variety of other things. Like, what else? What else do I want to do with this core? Probably like Rogue for covering ongoings, and then Mobius as well. Then other things to fill in the bottom end of the curve. I feel like I really hate Sarah. Just don't think Sarah's a very good card. I didn't really like Sarah decks before Mobius came out, and post Mobius, she just doesn't feel good. Stop recommending cards that die to Mobius, chat. I get that some of your opponents aren't playing him, but most of mine are. One kind of interesting thought is that Polaris is kind of a fun card that disrupts Elsa, because it could like slide around their stuff on the board. I don't think I want to play Widow in a post Elsa world. I think ideally I want to try and avoid things that Shadow King screws with. So I don't think I want Forge. We can play Hood. It gives me an extra point stick, and Killmonger cleans it out. Yeah, I can play Jeff as a generically okay card that gets numbers on the board. Can we play Miles? Maybe. I guess we have Rogue to tag their Mobiuses. The problem is, I kind of want something else that I can, so like, I get that Miles is like a 1, but I kind of want a 1 or 2 that I can play early. Dakin. I don't think you can play Dakin with only 1 way to trigger his thing. I think that's just not good enough. Maria Hill just gets killed by Killmonger. Stogar could be okay because it like fills curve. And it like gives me other bodies even if it gets Killmongered. I don't hate Stogard. I'm talking about just like generically good cards. Also counts as like a tech card. It could be Invisible Woman too. Mirage is a good shout. Let's play a couple of games and see how it feels. We might swap some things around though. Again, people suggesting really expensive cards. I want cards that I can play on curve early and use my energy and to establish a board presence.
Opponent snapped.
Sorry, Chad. I looked at my Twitter mentions. And good old Lucas here has let me know they'll never spend $40 a month on a mobile game, but they sure as shit paid for fucking Twitter. What a gamer. What a gamer. Apologies, opponent. Apologies. Marhalt, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate the support. MT, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Imagine paying for Twitter. Yeah.
This just in.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. If you don't want your phone in the United States to blare out an alert in 20 minutes, make sure you turn it off. Because my understanding is it's going to make an alert even if you have it set to silent. Turn my device off here now. You heard it'll make the alert once you turn it back on, sure. But then it's not blaring on my screen, on my stream. So that sounds fine. Just got a Shadow King and wipe off their forage bonus here. Rock Slide shuffled their deck. So their Iron Lad hit Chavez. That's the good stuff right there. This Valley of the Hand's awkward for us. Cause I can't like Hood Killmonger because then the Snow Guard comes back and the Hood comes back and I don't get my demon, right? Go Iron Man right and click submit here.
I am Iron Man.
What if we assume they don't contest my Iron Man path and they Iron Man here?
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Ready. So to the person that said my lad hit Chavez and then I didn't draw her next turn, it's not written in Chavez's text box, but even if your deck gets shuffled by something like the Rock, you still can't draw her until turn 6. Twitch Prime is an anagram for Jeff Hoagland. Thanks, Marhalt. Appreciate you dropping that off this way again. Ooh, punished for corking on one. It's fine. We've got the slide here to follow up on the Carmartage. Is there a written set of proving grounds etiquette? No, there aren't rules written down somewhere. Just generally speaking, snapping on one. It's game theory optimal for everyone to be snapping on one in the proving grounds. It gets everybody tickets faster. My deck's not amazing into Shuri's Lab. I guess Shang-Chi's okay there. Our Hawk's nice and big, and I have Killmonger to get rid of Misty Knight here, which is great. Right on time, Mobius. Welcome to the party. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot I hadn't triggered Aunt May's yet. I might be wrong to take priority here. I guess that means I could do this. We didn't draw Shang-Chi anyways. Bird doesn't get the bonus though, right? So it comes down to when they drew the hole. Could have got Goliath. Yeah, I could have. They always have Hulk in hand turn one. Certainly feels like it. Let's love a little rock jaw chat. Throw these out here. A New York shuffle here with their big thing if they flip it out on the last turn. Alright, well, I was planning to try and build like anti-meta decks for the day, but it feels like people have appropriately acknowledged that Elsa seems about average, so I think I'm gonna go back to playing Elsa decks and work on optimizing and tuning some of those. Because people aren't really playing stuff that we can metagame against. Everybody's just back to doing a little bit of everything. It honestly feels a little bit like a record in terms of how quickly people bounced off of the season pass card. Yeah, do I want to try something with Destroy with her? I can see that being okay. Destroying cards is another way to get trigger multiple things. Turns out maybe Second Dinner did know what they were doing when they released her at +3. I don't think I want to be another. I don't think I want to be a Lady Deathstrike deck. He's kind of a fun one. Yeah, I already turned my phone off for the day, Goliath. We'll pop it back on later. Are we a Bucky deck, maybe? Yeah, probably Cage for opposing Shadow Kings. That's going on, Mike. I agree. Elsa's been the type of Marvel Snap that I typically like to play. Is Mysterio good with Elsa? There's already a Mysterio. Sorry, I'll put my... I was in the wrong scene. There's already a Mysterio in my deck. Mysterio is a pretty generically good destroy card, too. We're a Deadpool deck. X23 sounds potentially appealing, but I also don't know that I'm doing anything with the extra energy. We can play Dakin. Sure, I'd buy Dakin for $1. He's good with Forge, too. Oh, I didn't put Forge in the deck. In my brain, I had Forge in the deck. You want to fit Forge in? Darth Tater, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I played a Lady Deathstrike deck earlier. I don't think my Elsa deck wants to be a Lady Deathstrike deck. If you want to see Lady Deathstrike blow up Elsa's, make sure you watch tomorrow's highlight video. Forge is meh without Deadpool. Forge is a generically good Marvel Snap card that can be good inside of most Marvel Snap decks. Trying to get Elsa's bonus onto a copy of Deadpool seems very hard. Maybe the Angela is not good. Angela's basically only good with the Nova and the Hood into Killmonger. All right, let's start here and see if we trigger Elsa meaningfully. interesting dynamic to think about is in a deck like this where we're eating things, I might want to play the Mysterios out kind of proactively, huh? So we get the board filled up, and I kind of want to think about what path am I cartaging. Like, is it cartage left here? This could also be Elsa early and wait to commit to the Mysterio. Set up like this. And then we go Mysterio, Shard, Carnage on the last turn. It is worth noting that Wolverine flipping around the board could be a little awkward with Elsa. He can, like, take a slot in a location that I don't necessarily want to fill. Yeah, looks like we're playing in Cerebro 3, so Luke Cage is good into their Valkyrie. Look, it's this. This triggers Elsa on Carnage. We need Wolvie to not go middle here, ideally.
Enough said, Bo.
Okay, back on the left is good.
All systems go.
It's this, right? Worth noting, Venom would have been one bigger than Deathlock here. I put Venom in over Deathlock because Hood gives Venom indigestion, but that's incorrect. Oh my god! I ate my Luke Cage! That's fine. We won anyways, because they're playing Cerebro 3. But I definitely ate my Luke Cage by mistake.
Victory.
Oh, poor Luke. Oopsie daisies. I've not played a clutter deck yet. It's on my list to get to too. Do I want Brood? Brood in here is not a terrible idea. Do you go like Elsa into Brood into Carnage? Do I just play Brood over the Hood? Non-subs! It's about that time. I'm gonna hit 120-second ad roll when we get back. We're gonna play some more Elsa Destroy. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And if I'm getting rid of, honestly, if I'm getting rid of the Hood, do I play the Killmonger even? I just play Deathlock in the Killmonger slot? We do have the Shard too, that's true. I don't think we are filling the board enough. Or sorry, I don't think we're spending enough energy for X23 to be good. Yeah, maybe the Shard's a reason to keep Killmonger. And it's a good deck card too. I don't think I want a Deadpool. Trying to get Elsa's bonus onto Deadpool is really challenging. Yeah, Killmonger's probably just a good enough tech card to keep it even with only 2 things. Let's do this, I think, and we'll see where we end up at. Elsa deck with Human Torch. We should probably try that at some point. There aren't that many other people Killmongering. Try like some Elsa move. Fist Angela shenanigans. Killmonger does not exist in Kenahurst. That's true. Big true. Oh, shit. Alright, well, let's see if we can get matches in gold, but the wait time on this might be long enough that I'm gonna forfeit. Stereo here. I'm in the wrong scene, thank you. That's fine, this game looks bad for us either way. Ooh. All right, well, that lets us compete with the old Carmartage here. I'm gonna be greedy and not kill Kitty this turn. I was gonna assume, well, they'll still have priority. And then we'll load it up. And they have to play Kitty. Because if they don't play her, we get her with Carmartage. We're handing them an Elsa Bloodstone, though, too. It's a little scary, I suppose. Their deck seems significantly better than ours. they're playing the Moon Girl Elsa deck that we played. We played most of yesterday. We have Forge into Dakin into Shard Carnage in the middle. Seems good for us. The Space Big taken up is bad for them as well. Alright, we have an early Elsa draw for the first time here. See if we can make use of her. I'm skeptical that this deck can make good use of Elsa. Let's see if my skepticism is well-founded or not. All right, 50% of the time, it works every time. Okay, if we're a professional gamer, we'll draw Carnage next turn. Lucky. All right, and then Carnage, Venom, or Killmonger all kind of work next turn. I obviously want to draw Carnage or Venom though more. So we can gobble up the left. This Shadow King stat maybe? No, I was having a good Moon Girl draw stat. The order doesn't matter, chat. The order doesn't matter, chat. The order doesn't matter, chat. Anybody else want to let me know they think the order matters? Nova, sure. God, I'm stupid. All right, I think I'm actually gonna brood here, and then I'm gonna go Mysterio into Venom next turn, and we're gonna punt the center. I think is the plan. Chat is correct. I am very wrong. Don't be like me, chat. Be correct. Wait, are we good? Did we do it? I think we did it. Right? Puppy? Maybe? This is 7-13. We're going to 17 here? Narrator. We had in fact not done it. If Wolverine goes left, do we win? We a Wolvie 50-50? Or are we good regardless? We have to be good regardless, actually. I guess it depends on where their Mysterio was. No, we are good. We are good regardless. If Wolvie went mid, we were -8. Okay, we did it. We beat their good draw with our good draw. The vault definitely being instrumental in that. Can we beat them without a little bit location variance breaking our way? Oh, they could have moved Jeff. Yes, they could and should have moved Jeff. And then they would have won the middle. If they would have moved Jeff, we would have had to win a coin flip there. It's a good call out. Big mistake on their part. We'd have lost that game if they played better. Alright, we have a good setup here, but we do really need to draw Luke Cage for their Shadow King.
Opponent snapped.
We should probably leave. Okay. Okay. Oh, this doesn't work. I was thinking I was getting an Elsa bonus on the right. We don't though. That's fine. I think I needed to sequence this way regardless, right? I think it's this into this now. Yeah, I don't think Elsa really works in this archetype yet. Feels awkward. Yeah, we're doing some fun destroy things. I don't know that Elsa is a winning recipe. Can we win the middle? I believe we've won the middle here, correct? Certainly seems like I have won the middle, gamers.
Enough said, bub.
Enough said, bub. Whew. All right, I think we're gonna be done with this deck, but we certainly won the middle. almost won the left too, yeah. That was fun. That was a fun game. I just don't know that Elsa's doing something here that I really want, right? She gave you a bonus and you murdered her. Venom was hungry, chat. He was a hungry boy. Yeah, the Elsa wasn't the reason we won that, right? Vinny the Fish, thank you for the 10 bucks. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, now Elsa Human Torch. That sounds like yeah, she was a 2-5. That's fine. Without Elsa, you tie the middle. I mean, without Elsa, she'd be something else, chat. She'd be a different card. That would be lending synergies, right? I will say, kind of feeling like most of my decks start with these 3 cards is a little bit of a bummer. Really, I really wish we just had a sideboard format in this game, so I didn't have to, like, have a bunch of my deck taken up by tech cards in every game. Would be more fun. At least I could brew the other 10 slots, but it is kind of dry. It is kind of dry that, like, my first couple of slots just like, well, they gotta be these. Hey, GG's, Goff. Yeah, then I think, like, I'm, like, looking at the deck, and I'm just, like, and unfortunately, I think the last card is Chavez, which is so boring, but I'm pretty sure it's the answer. Is it Forge? I can see Forge being the answer. Put Beast in anyways. Yes, that's the argument for changing Chavez. Chavez is never an interesting or exciting card to have in your deck, and it's really dry when I look at my deck and be like, yeah, I think this is optimal. This curve is flatter than the Earth. I do kind of want Beast, though, too. And this is just like the tough part about the bounce decks. Like, I just don't feel like I have I don't feel like I have room for 2 tech cards in a lot of these decks. Like Cage, I feel like I need Cage and Mobius to be competitive. I had just not played Chavez. Oh god, there's no Kitty Pride here either. For fuck's sake. Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler's another card that's good with Falcon. It is a little awkward that you can't move Nightcrawler, pick him up with Falcon, and then move him again, though. No, you can't. You can only move this once and it remembers it through zones. I'm pretty sure that's a feature. I'm gonna try no kitty to start and see how it feels. I was gonna start here. Going on, Philly? Thank you for the 89 months. Welcome back. Hey, David. Matt said that if we can get Lorcana cards at a reasonable price, he's in. So hopefully their second wave lets us pick some up. Can jam a little. What's going on, Jackie? Thanks for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. Afternoon. I'm doing all right, Godly Chaos. Yes, Jeff cannot be moved again if you pick him up with Beast and then try and replay him. Well, we're not playing that one, Chip. Or are we? Holy shit. I don't know what kind of deck they are yet, so I'm not necessarily going to snap the altar. Okay, we 110% are using the altar better than them, huh? Not close. We'll snap on that one. Fair.
Set, bub.
This is awkward. I can't Iron Fist into the Craven path. The location variance here is a little sad. Oh, I can kick Craven into the middle. Yeah, maybe that's the line, actually. I mean, if I play Torch in the middle, it kills the Torch. Oh, my brain is not big enough for what is about to happen. Fuck. Elsa, Iron Fist. No, wait, hold on. Elsa, Jeff, Nightcrawler, Iron Fist, this. That doesn't get me Falcon in there. Final answer. Final answer. Final answer.
Opponent
Final answer. Final answer. Can I beat them adding 16 here? This is 4, 12, 14, 17. 17, I go up to 20. It's 20 to 20. Ah, fuck. I don't know. My brain, I just can't. I don't know what I was counting. I'm to be honest, I don't even know what I was counting. I gotta take this into not gold. So we can. This was a wonderful reminder of the problem with bounce and this is kind of the core of the problem with this bounce move deck in general for what I've played it in previous seasons is that you just suffer from location variance so badly. Like there's so people are like, okay, well, we just had bad location variance there. A big part of why move decks are bad is because there's so many locations like that where you're like, well, I just can't play my cards where I need to play them because of the locations. It's not just Altar of Death. There's so many locations where it's like, well, just kind of can't play the game. And then it comes down to look at all the other things you're trying to do, right? You're like, all right, well, can we play some location variance mitigations? Like, okay, well, now I have to give up Mobius or Luke Cage. So instead of losing to locations, I lose to just other stuff that people are doing in the format. That's just not a good scene no matter how you slice it. Dear Second Dinner, please make the turn timer significantly shorter on turn 1 and 2 and a bit longer on turns 5 and 6. Signed, every reasonable player who's not playing Marvel Snap while they do something else. Okay, I'm gonna do this, and then next turn we'll move Nightcrawler here, Ghost Spider the Torch, Falcon. Oh, this doesn't get the Elsa trigger now though, right? Because it's an intervening if. I really hate that distinction. That's such a terrible distinction. We do this, and then if I draw a Iron Fist, I can kick someone into the vault next turn for extra power. And I'm gonna end up with a 14 power torch here. Wait, they moved their Jeff into the middle? Thanks. I redrew the Iron Fist, but I actually just don't even want to do that this turn now, right? We did snap already, yeah. I think it's just this and play for all three, right? I don't wanna not play for, well, I guess if I don't play for here and they kitty Taskmaster me. Yeah, they're just leaving. Alright, so some awkwardness from learning the sequencing, but we got the win there. Elsa making Human Torch bigger was relevant. Yeah, RAF stocks are way down in a post-Mobius world. Our opponent must be doing something else while they're playing. They're so slow. Mobius' stat line should be lower than a 2-3. No. I don't want to feel punished for playing the card that undoes Wave. I think if you think they should nerf Mobius, they should redesign Wave. I think it feels good to finally not get shit on by Wave. I hate that card so much. Okay, come on a journey with me. What if we Elsa, copy Elsa, and then Beast, pick Elsa back up, replay Elsa again? I'm not sure if this is good, but it sounds great, so let's do it. We're also theoretically a Luke Cage deck into Necrosha. They only have Angela for their forge. That's great for us. Mother of God. Listen, chat, I don't know if this deck is good, but it's certainly everything I want to be doing in Marvel Snap. Oh, 32 power vision. That's cute. That's adorable.
Flame on!
Flame on! Oh my God, what a delicious game. So that was gonna be 40 here and 40 here, and then we were gonna have 15, 15. This was gonna get plus 12, so that's 26, that's 56, 58 over here. You make that a YouTube short. I've now tried doing YouTube shorts twice, and both times the YouTube short has completely bombed in terms of metrics, revenue, and bringing new viewers into my channel, so I do not intend to spend any more time or money on YouTube shorts. Tell if this is good or not. Maybe I put this here, and then next turn we move Jeff and then beast these back. A retreat angle here, it looks like. It was nice that they didn't stab me. I think I would have left even if they stabbed me, but we're definitely leaving. We're definitely leaving when they stab me after they show me they have Hulkbuster. They were 0% to get extra cube there. They might have talked myself into giving them an extra cube if they snapped before they showed us the Buster, because their kitty wasn't that good at that point. Luke Cage doesn't do anything in this matchup. We could definitely turn him into a Hulk. Forge, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you re-upping the support. Welcome back. If we draw Human Torch, we can win this game. We need Human Torch this turn, though. The edge.
Opponent snapped.
We need some combination of Angela, Craven. We need Torch, Angela, Bloodstone, or Craven early. And all 4 of those cards are in our 5 left. The opponent has not been leveraging the snapping mechanic well, no. They're definitely snapping after they show us their strong play and not before, which is not where you want to be. We're probably actually big enough to win Hall in this matchup. They also might just armor it. Really glad we didn't play over there, eh? If I do this, and then next turn I go Elsa into Nightcrawler. They could end up armoring us in the middle, but if they don't have armor, I think we'll be bigger than them.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, let's do all the cubes. That sounds great. Elsa does work with the throne, yeah. Yeah, if you have Elsa and you play 1 card into the throne, you're good to go. You get the +3. We're gonna get +4, +8. We're getting +11 here, up to 19. Oh, I miscount? Up to 17? Math and stuff. Oh, that was like their only combination. That was literally the only 2 cards in their deck that beat us there, right? Mobius, Forge, Mobius beat us too. It had to be Forge plus Jeff or Forge plus Mobius. Rip. Forge plus armor didn't do it because that wouldn't matter, and then we'd win the game because we're set up to win the game at that point if ours survives. Yeah, they had to have Forge, and they had to have one of their other 2/3 power things that wasn't armor. Sedge. And they had to have Hulkbuster beforehand to have a big play on 3. Alright, shop rollover in the middle of the day. 700 gold and a premium mystery variant for 10 bucks. Talk me out of spending 1,200 token. I mean, they should be gold. Death Squark Chicken. I don't know what that is. Alright, here's Elsa variants. one's not bad. I like the what's it called though? The Battle Pass one. I guess if you are occasionally buying 700 gold for 10 bucks, this is fine. But this is a worse rate than buying gold $100 at a time. It's definitely very, very mid. 3 out of 10 would not buy. Oh! Minigame match. It's about that time, non-subs. I'll see you in 2 minutes. BRB. Oh, you can preview the borders in there now, huh? You click on these and see how they look. See what animates on it. How's it been feeling? It's been okay. It's probably not very good, but it's playing a bunch of cards that I like. You could not preview the split background effects. They said on Discord that that feature is going to be coming to the collection menus too. Cool. Oh yeah, Ladder has a feature location going on right now, right? Hi, baby girl. Did you go to the farm?
Yeah.
Was it fun?
I went with my mom.
You went to the farm with your mom?
You not there. I want my mom to dad too.
Oh, you want your dad to come too? We'll go to the farm all together as a family with Jacob and Declan later, okay? All 5 of us? But Daddy's working today, okay? So he couldn't go on your field trip. You want to see what Mommy sent me?
What?
Who's that?
Haley playing the corn.
That's Haley playing in corn.
Yeah.
Did you have fun playing in the corn?
Yeah, mommy wasn't in there with me.
She took a picture though. The corn! I think that makes her a child of the corn, chat.
Again, show me another picture.
Show you another picture of you? How about this one? You a pumpkin? Hold a pumpkin.
I don't like it.
You didn't like that pumpkin? Your face looks like you didn't like it. It was all over your hands. Strawberries. Okay, why don't you go upstairs and get a wipe and wash your hands, okay? Why don't you play upstairs for a little bit, and Daddy's gonna take you to your dance class today, okay? So, play upstairs until Daddy comes up.
Oh, snap.
Jay Shed, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What's up? That's okay. Feel better.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley. Feel better now, though?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay, soon, though. Love you, baby girl.
My hair's not doing it.
Okay, go wash your hands, strawberry fingers.
This hand's not dirty. Just this.
Okay, go wash that hand that's dirty. Second Dinner, for people that are talking about whether or not they had their shop updates happen, Second Dinner did mention that there would be some wonkiness with the updates for people at this first rollover. So it sounds like some people's shops like updated last night, so then some others didn't. My shop didn't update last night, it updated this afternoon. It sounds like people that updated last night didn't update this afternoon, and then hopefully they're all in sync going into tomorrow now. Yours updated at both? Sure, why not? All right, how about this? And this gives me an extra Elsa Bloodstone for next turn. There's a lot of moving parts in the literal sense here of what's going on our game board. So they're obviously punting the center. Is it Elsa right? And then Mobius goes bare life. Well, I mean, if I'm Elsaing, it's probably here then, right? It's like I'm just not contesting here, just in case they do something silly here. I think it's this. This gets me... Oh, technically I should do this in the other way, right? So that way I split up which ones have these. Should I Luke Cage in case... I should Luke Cage in case they what's it called me? Yes, this is the play. Play around that Shadow King. The perma-mute button has made stat more fun to play. It's good to feel like I'm issuing a punishment to people who are being obnoxious. And it makes it feel like it's easier to recognize people who are not. cards, maybe. It cuts them off a draw. That's not really an incentive to do it.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Move Nightcrawler first. If you move Nightcrawler, bounce him and replay him, you can't move him again. It's the unfortunate reality.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, are they Phoenix Force? Okay. Is Jeff with Beast the same thing? I believe so, but I haven't confirmed that firsthand. Do I do this? Think so?
Flame on!
You're supposed to snap them back here. Not having an Iron Fist or a Ghost Spider in our first 9 cards really sucks. It's just too late. Because this filled here. Yeah.
Escaped. Oh, snap. Victory.
It's good to start. Press the button. Ah. This is a little awkward for us here. Probably better for them than us. Okay, Gaming. Thanks for the primer. Appreciate it. George gets big here at least. Miniaturized lab, obviously not ideal for us, but the rest of this is fine.
Snap. Victory.
Hey, okay. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Get another sewer system. Nope. I think it's kind of awkward. They have Phoenix Force, we're probably in trouble. Just doing this for the sake of being energy efficient. Oh, you know, I should probably put the Nightcrawler left, actually, so that way I have a clean path to play Angela into. Good. Alright, it's a wash. I just snapped them here now. They haven't had any other stuff come together. No Shuri, no Phoenix Force. Yeah.
Victory.
Our draw wasn't particularly strong there, but it was stronger than like what they had. We're both playing like pseudo combo decks, but theirs is definitely a little bit less consistent than ours. So we want to try and like leverage the cube mechanic in the games where our deck's more consistent than theirs. Mad typing. So you're up in that prime for the 5th month. Welcome back. I want to make sure I end on Human Torch here, so that way if we draw what's it called? Ghost Spider, we can pull it over. I'm gonna bounce for 2 here. I think Project Pegasus favors their deck more than mine.
Escaped.
If they feel like they're in a strong position, I'm gonna go ahead and peace. I think the Phoenix Force decks are actually relatively reasonable into other decks that are just trying to race them like ours. I do think they tend to struggle a bit into the what's it called decks, the more interactive decks in the format, things like Killmongers and Shang-Chi's and stuff. So they're gonna do a Phoenix Force thing. The question then becomes, do I think what I'm doing can beat their Phoenix Force copying Multiple Man? I think it might. I just make this the game. It's a pretty solid turn for us. Like Dexter and I get to go. Angela, Elsa, Jeff. I'll make my move. With the board set up here, their Phoenix Force, other Phoenix Force dagger is not that good. It's gonna like move next turn and get no value.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, neither of our decks are really like functioning at 100. Oh gosh, this first card a Ghost Spider? That would be good for them. Is rip. Well, I guess this loses to them passing, right? So it's not good. I think we're dead, chat. This deck wants Chavez. Most decks probably want Chavez. Hope they redesign her at some point soon. I could have beaten this with Jeff and a bunch of cards left. And I didn't stop and think about Heimdall. Bloody missions. Oh, I queued up for ranked by mistake. It's actually the first time that's happened today.
Opponent snapped.
I think with Beast in hand, I'm good enough into Shuri's lab that I'm gonna stay and find out what they're doing. Kitty's a little less scary into Shuri's Lab than she once was. I'd love to draw any of our 1-drops here. Or that just lets us do 2/2s. Sounds great. And then next turn we'll go like Craven left, B center. Then we'll get to go Angela into Jeff Nightcrawler middle. Joke's on you, opponent. I was only gonna play those 3 cards anyways. It would have been nice to be able to pick this up and play it again.
I am Iron Man. Does ever win? Probably not. So in the center, I'm only at 20, 24, 28. Yeah, 28 probably doesn't beat the middle. I don't think they're a Taskmaster deck. I don't know. I want to chase the rabbit. Alright, so we need 6 to win the right, which probably doesn't. I super dead here. I might actually lose all 3. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals! We got him. We caught the rabbit, chat. I don't even know what to do with myself. Rabbit acquired. That's the good stuff right there. Putting Kitty middle was a wild choice. I mean, they needed to put... I think anything not Kitty lost them the game there. Lost the middle, right? I had to go back and check the tape, but I was plus, my play had them plus 12 on them. And they got 6 for free from the Elsa. Oh, if they would have put Real Mysterio mid, we'd have gotten it, right? Yeah, probably.
and 2 power. Yeah, it's not a bad rooted variant. No longer buy the premium season pass. Nah. I don't need the extra currency. There is a lot of legitimately good and valid complaints that you can leverage against the ranking system, chat. People complaining about winning matches and going down ranks is not one of them. It is very much expected that you can and should be losing ranks as other people climb over the top of you in any reasonable ranking system where you're being measured against all other players globally with the number. Just feels like there's a lot of people who have never engaged with a system like that before, and that is normal and expected regardless of how the system is constructed. So, you want to complain about something, complain about the fact that they don't normalize snap points enough, complain about the fact that they count bots towards your snap points, all sorts of stuff like that. Those are all legitimate and valid complaints. It's a good replacement for Mobius. You can always replace Mobius in any deck you see me playing him in with losing to Wave. So just pick your favorite other card and then concede every time your opponent plays Wave against you. You'll be good to go from there. My other piece of advice for how to replace Mobius would be make sure you check out my upcoming Spotlight Caches video, as well as my October and November card review, so you don't mismanage your resources and fail to get an important card on release day for a second time. We've known Mobius was coming for a while, and we knew it was going to be a staple when it was spoiled. You should be ready for it. Be ready for cards like that. Actually, this is just Human Torch, Indigo Spider, and then we beast them back here, right? Sounds great. Sounds great. Sounds great. We've played this deck for like an hour, and I think this is the first time we've had a Human Torch move, Human Torch bounce the opener. I'm running kind of cold. Agreed. Dear Glenn Jones, can I please have a beast buff in a post-Mobius world? Please, 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 please. Back to 2. At a minimum, back to 2. Honestly, he could probably be a 2-3. Or make him a 3-5 or something. But he's definitely... He's suffering in the post-Mobius landscape. Alright, I would like 1 Falcon, please, game. Mr. Cage at least insulates us from the Shadow Kings. I feel like a lot of nerf cards can be reversed, yeah. Honestly, some of them just need full redesigns at this point. Like, I think you put She-Hulk back to a 6'10" and she's still just not good. Perfect. I hope they give She-Hulk some love before her Peach Momoko variant comes out. I want to buy and play with that. Oh, sweat, baby, sweat. Ooh. Flame on. Snap? I think this is a snap. As well, pull this in, and then we'll get to go Elsa into Nightcrawler here in the middle. I think it's just this still. Awkward tension here. Kinda want to get Angela going. We got 4 cards here, but they don't have Mobius and Mobius, so there's a chance that they get us with their own stuff. Okay. I think an extra turn is beneficial for us. I'm gonna go for it. Extra chance to have Beast or Falcon show up sounds great. Oh, that's frustrating. Actually, just the bottom 3 cards of our deck.
Escaped.
If we had Beast or Falcon that turn, we'd have been in a real good spot.
Oh, snap.
It's gonna continue snapping on 1 because this is the Proving Grounds. Extra Cage is not the droid I'm looking for in my synergy deck here. Hoping to draw any of our 1 energy cards here, which is half of our deck. Vibe on the Ghost Spider for now. And Ghost Spider pulling this doesn't work for triggering Elsa, unfortunately. Guess we just do this now. do this, play this, yank it over, play the beast. Human Torch is huge. We have Elsa on the last turn. Yeah, that sounds great. They are spooky Halloween squirrels at a Central Park. So the torch will be 10 here. Them getting 4 cards out of our deck kind of isn't great for them, right? With only 3 spots on their board. Yes, Elsa is solid for them. But other than that, not really. I could just play for... We fill the board here, right? I think I just play for all 3. It is our snap, yeah. I'm going plus 14 in the middle, which puts me to 17. They can't leave, obviously. Neither of us can leave. We're staying. We're committed. This is our snap. I've been snapping on 1 because this is Proving Grounds. What if they Falcon? If they Falcon, I think I hope to win left and right. Why do I Beast not get buffed by Elsa? Because Elsa is what I refer to as an intervening if clause. Elsa checks when you play the card out from your hand and when it reveals for her condition to be met. So, in order for Elsa Bloodstone to trigger, there has to be 4 cards in the location when you play the card from your hand, and there has to be 4 cards in the location when your card flips up. Which is, in my opinion, awkward and needlessly complex, but it does make the card weaker. I agree. I feel like the design is needlessly complex for a game that typically avoids that kind of thing. I personally am not a fan. Is it the only card in Marvel Snap that functions that way? I believe so, yes. Is the only exception Mysterio because it fills the cards if you have played them. When you put Mysterio on the board, for all intents and purposes, it functionally plays the cards to every location. So Mysterio's not really an exception. Mysterio follows the rule. When you drag Mysterio to one location, you are functionally playing a card to every location. These aren't cheaper with Beast, is the problem. Am I still just playing him? I might still just be playing him. awkward. Cosmo on the bridge is actually solid for us. This means I can play Ghost Spider there and not worry about pulling any of my things. I think the general easy rule of thumb with Elsa is asking, is the card going to reveal on the bottom? But that's not true. If all you had to do was ask the question, is the card going to reveal in the bottom right slot? That would mean that when you play Brood and then another card, it would trigger that, and it doesn't. So that's not functionally how it works at all. Brood fills slots 3 and 4, then the other one fills 2. Sure. You're saying, is it going to fill? But like, it's so weird in the abstract to have to think about, like, in my, you're right. When I stop and think about it, the card I played after Brood fills the second slot. But even as someone who's played tons of Marvel Snap, intuitively, when you say, Jeff, what happens when you play Brood another card? I would tell you without thinking about it too hard that the card's in the 4th slot after Brood. And the fact that visually, you're right. So you're right. Technically, your description is correct there. But the fact that your description isn't intuitive to someone who's played a ton of Marvel Snap feels awkward. And then here's the other thing. The thing that adds an extra layer of awkward complexity on top of it is I feel like the way Elsa interacts with other cards that move things doesn't make sense compared to Angela in my mind. So they updated Angela. So if I play cards into Angela's path and they get juggernauted before they flip up, they still trigger Angela. But the inverse isn't true. If I set up Elsa with a card in that 4th slot and you get juggernauted or something gets moved or destroyed, that card that was staged in the 4th slot doesn't get the bonus. So Angela cares about what was staged where in order to get her bonus, but Elsa explicitly cares about when it's staged and when it's revealed. And I feel like from a expectations to reality standpoint, I would expect these to work similarly. How the raft other work? Yes, the raft only cares about staging. I would expect Elsa. I feel like Elsa should probably only care about staging. The fact that she checks when the card flips up as well. The card that I feel like it just shouldn't be this double check condition. They should pick one or the other. It should check when it stages or it should check when it reveals. It shouldn't be this both. Yeah, I honestly wouldn't be, like, Angela's trigger is different than it used to be. It didn't used to be that you could jug the cards off of Angela and she'd still get the bonus. Yes, her animation also happens while the card is still face down a lot of the time. Yeah. It's a weird, I like this card a lot, and I love the deck surrounding her.
If you didn't check out the Moon Girl Elsa deck on the YouTube side that we climbed Infinite with yesterday, it was great and a ton of fun. But, yeah, so really, that's definitely, like, I feel like it's a card where, like, it's gonna catch new players a lot, because it's even catching me as an experienced player every time I get into new situations sometimes. Like, this deck put us into a couple of, like, oh, wait, Elsa doesn't trigger here because of the both checks off the cuff. All right, gamers, it is about 3 o'clock. I gotta take the kiddos over to a couple of classes and clubs this afternoon, so I am signing off for the day. I'll be back tomorrow morning with some more Snapple happen from 9 a.m. until about 3 p.m. Central. It's currently 3 p.m. Central here for those that are stuck on time zones. Appreciate the new follows and the new subs. Hopefully we'll catch y'all around again. Be sure to check out the Hooglandia Snap on the YouTube side for fantastically fun content 6 days a week. Peace.